Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51. More aftermath of the pilot Ryan, fun fly in. Somebody popped in and gave me a like already. That was awesome. Nice job. Thank you. Let's see here. JCB, what's up? Rich, hey, good to see you, man. Gonna try to share your pictures, Rich. If I can get a hold of them here in Yahoo. Yeah, it's me. Oh, great. Crap. David Snyder, what's up? Jeff Adams, how you doing, man? Rich, oh, what does that say? O'Neill? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Who else is here? Dennis Farley, what's up? Good to see you, man. Paul, what's up? Good to see you. Victor. Right, sir. What's up, Boss 223, what's up? Good to see you guys. Alright, let me see if I can get this damn, these pictures to load. What the hell is this doing? Oh, I'm so tired of these second damn security codes. Good God. It's an email account I barely use. Alright, let's see here. Sorry guys, but now I'm back. Let's see what I missed. Scroll back up a little bit. How you doing, Ron? Good to see you, man. TNRC, what's up? I have not tried my transmitters yet to see if they've recovered. Maybe tomorrow. Mika, what's up? Don Shack, what's up? How you doing, man? Shadow Ops, what's up? Jeff in Lower Alabama. Disregard last message, stupid phone. Yeah, Shadow, we've all been there on that one. You know, the auto correct is a pain in the butt sometimes. So guys, just a quick update too. I wanted to let you guys know after the transmitters took a dump, my Radio Master was the only radio I had that worked. So I had to put everything on this radio to fly it, including my Hurricane for the pylon race. So it was untrimmed and everything for the pylon race. I just programmed the radio, bound the receiver to it, and put it in the air, and it did fine. It was real close, and I trimmed it real quick while I was flying the pylons. But yeah, the Radio Master did fantastic. Everything I flew on it flew perfect. The Mustang during the 10 plane gaggle, same thing. You know, I programmed it into the Radio Master, the Mustang, and flew it, and it did great. That's funny, Jeff. Oh, that's hilarious. So, so the new bird on the table, real quick. Saturday morning after the Friday, microburst that took everything out, this guy shows up with this on the table for $300, and it's in near perfect shape, guys. This wingtip, apparently he dropped it on this wingtip, and it broke the missile carrier off, and he glued it back on. He did a great job. It's barely detectable. And other than that, and the front tires are wore out from flying off the pavement. You know, it's in really, really good shape. And he wanted $300 for it, and he threw in a gyro. And the reason I wanted it is so that I could help you guys that have it already with the Crow. I really wasn't going to buy this airplane, but at $300 and being able to help you guys with the Crow, it was worth it for me to get it. So that's what I did. So I've got the crow set up on the throttle. It's working perfect. Of course, I haven't flown it yet. And I'll have to adjust. There's two adjustments. You have to adjust the percentage of crow and then the offset of the crow. The percentage is just how far they open and close to get the effect you're looking for, which is to slow it down without causing it to dive into the ground or lose control of it. And then the offset is at what point does the crow come in? At half throttle, where do you want that to happen and how quickly? And with those settings, once you get those adjusted right, the plane should fly perfectly with the crow activated for landing. And what that does is it creates drag to slow the plane down and at the same time maintain stability so that you have elevator and aileron control to be able to land it. So you don't have to use it. It's on. I put it on a three-way switch, so I have two crow settings. I have the stock crow setting, which comes in three steps, and then I have the one that I'm going to muck with, which is the progression with the throttle. So, and how that works is as I throttle up, if I'm slowing down too much, as I apply throttle, of course, that's going to speed the jet up, and at the same time, it's going to close the crow up. The more I throttle, the more it closes. And when you find the right combination of the two, you should get a beautiful approach, beautiful landing. And so I've got to play with that to get the exact configuration, and then I'll pass that on to Spencer, Ryan if he cares to try it, Che. I know Che flies one of these. Anybody else that wants that info, I'll pass it on. I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to actually test it, but that's really the reason I bought this. I wasn't going to buy any more airplanes, and I couldn't even buy the airplane without RC Air Marshal's help. Thank you, buddy, and F you, buddy. I had $100 cash in my wallet, and Dave PayPal'd the guy the $200 to get me the plane, and of course, as soon as I got home, I got on my computer and sent the money back to Dave. So thank you again, buddy. I appreciate it, and hopefully I'll be able to show you something with this crow, guys, that you'll enjoy, I think. So, Jermaine, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? How you feeling? You doing all right? So let me see if I can get it didn't send me the code. How come it didn't send me the code? I don't think it did. No, let's do it again. Code sent. All right, we'll wait for that. There we go. Got it that time. Oh my God. So, where are all my pictures? Oh, that's lovely. Oh, well, that's cool. It jammed them all into one email. I don't know how it did that. Okay. I don't know how do I get them out of here? Oh, this is gonna be fun. All right. Well, hang on. We'll get back to that in a minute. So, what else is going on? Give it to him, Jeff. Give it to him. Way to go. That's funny. So, Jermaine, when are you going to be able to go back to work? Any news on that? Terry, welcome to the show, sir. Good to see you. Well, stick it to him, Spencer, man. Give it, tack out everything you can. Just because he showed up 2 minutes to close. Get him. There you go. That a boy. Yeah, Shadow, you're supposed to be up there helping your brother move, right? So you can't stay. You have a good night, buddy. We'll hold down the fort for you. Ron for the hills, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Rich, good to see you, man. Welcome. Noons, what's up? Good to see you, man. Uh, Doctor still says no, huh? Damn it. Spencer says they're staying until they give up. Yeah! uh, that's sweet, man. Good job. That's hilarious. Oh. Oh, God. So, what else can I share with you guys about the event? Man, it was fun. I mean, the microburst wasn't any fun at all. That really sucked. but you know, it, I couldn't even stay mad. You know, these guys are so much fun to be around. They took my mind right off of it. You know, especially Saturday night, all the fun we had in Ryan's show. You know, hiding the cheeseburger. You know, it was just way too much fun. You know, so yeah, I just couldn't stay upset. I was upset for about 5 hours right after it happened, but by the time Ryan's show went off, you know, I almost completely forgot about it. Um, it was it was a lot of fun. So you got a scorpion problem over there, Mick? Really? We have them here in Florida too, but it's not. It hasn't been a problem for me. I don't think I've ever seen one on this property. I saw a couple where I used to live, but I don't think I've ever seen one here yet. Oh no, you don't. Thank God. So Jeff in LA, did our little tutorial on the Radio Master help you? Are you feeling better about it now? You got more questions? How do we do? Am I fired? Victor's painting before he loses the light. All right, well keep working, Victor. Just listen. We'll keep you abreast. All right, cool, Jeff. Hey, like I said, man, I'm a phone call away. You got questions? Call me anytime. Always available. Wow, 6 miles north of the Mexican border. Holy crap. So let's see if I can save these pictures here and put them in a. So. I don't know how it did what it did. That's crazy. So where's it? Is it downloading it to? All right. Well, let's see. What do I got here? No. Wow. Oh, okay. It is. It is putting them at the bottom. Okay. All right. Cool. I got 12 pictures to download here, real quick, guys. They're they're pictures of the aftermath of the microburst, so I can share those with you once I get them loaded here. Some of these pictures you're not going to believe. Well, it looks like that one's here twice. Yeah, Rich sent one. We must have sent that one twice. Okay, we don't need that one twice. I knew there was one that was twice. All right. Download that one. Moving on down. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, okay. Now I know what it is. Okay. Oh, sent that one twice too. All right, let's get back over here for a minute. We'll get back to that. David, yourself, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Yes, my phone is working. I'll talk to you. I'm going to tell you that story here in a minute. Oh my God, man, it just doesn't stop for me. Holy shit. Um, I like the Blitz P40 actually. I thought that looked really good. Um, yeah, you know, there's between Arrows RC and the new stuff coming out from Blitzworks, Banana Hobbies. I'm not going to miss Motion RC one little bit. There's plenty of good stuff out there. Oh, you're hooked, Dave? Good. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. I hope you stick around. We all wait till you see how long this goes, how much fun we have tonight. This is the marathon show, buddy. We'll be here till 4 or 5 in the morning, probably. Yeah, is that, yeah, the video Rich put up was great. I watched it earlier. Great video, Rich. Thank you for doing that. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you know, right click on that and open it in a new window, guys, and take a look at that. It's really good. Yeah, a group hug would be great, buddy. so, so let's see what happened. Okay, so after I was able to program the planes I wanted to fly uh, into the radio master to get a few flights in, to get the race in, and the 10 plane gaggle and all that. Um, just as we were getting ready to go out to do that, I was trying to charge Dave's battery for him, and my Spectrum smart charger, the S2100, took a shit. And it was 2 days short of being a year old. So I filed a claim with Horizon today for that, and I got to send it in. But I guess it has a 1 year warranty on it, and I bought it on 5/18 last year. Actually, it was 1 day short. Saturday was the 17th. So I was 1 day short of the warranty, and it took a crap. I don't know if they're going to honor that or not. We'll see. Um, but I'll send it in and see what happens. And Roland, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. And and then I got home and I had to file a claim. I tried to file my taxes. I couldn't file my taxes because they wanted to send me a code to my phone, to verify who I was. And since I couldn't receive the code on my phone, I couldn't file my taxes. So, and I had to return the package to Horizon, the F7F that I'm sending back. And of course, I needed my phone for that too, so that they could scan the what do they call that? An RQ code or whatever, to print a shipping label. So I had to borrow. Well, actually, I had to wait a couple days. I filed a claim for the phone. I got the phone, and this is the second time now I've gotten a replacement phone that came with the wrong SIM card in it. So I couldn't activate the phone. So, so what I did was I went on Wi-Fi and was able to log in and get the code, the RQ code, on the screen of my phone. George, what's up? And then I didn't touch the phone. I drove over to FedEx, let her scan the code off the phone, and get the package shipped. And then from there, I went to the Boost mobile store, and this bitchy, tattooed, crappy ass woman wanted to charge me $35 to program my phone. I said, no, you don't understand. I just paid $53 for this phone online, and they sent it to me that I should have been able to activate it at home. Airvict, what's up? Good to see you, man. And it won't work because the SIM card's wrong. And she says, well, I have to charge you $35. If I don't charge you $35, then I don't have a job. I said, okay, fine. If that's the way we're going to do this, I'm going to call Boost Direct. We'll see how this goes. So, so I called Boost, and yeah, they verified that, yeah, the SIM card was put in the system wrong. He corrected it in the system. I restarted my phone, and 65 text messages downloaded almost instantly. It just kept going. You know, and it was just one right after the other. And 65 text messages, several from you guys, and then of course the phone's still updating. It's you know it just finished populating my contact list and stuff. So anyway, yeah, you know the deal. You gotta reset everything in the phone so that everything, all your passwords and all that crap. So, but at least the phone's working, and you guys can text me now, and everything's gonna. I can make phone calls and all that. So that was another cluster that took forever to get resolved. And then I had to file my taxes, which again, I needed my phone to do that. Yep, same phone number. Nothing will change at your end, guys. It's like nothing ever happened at your end. So I got my taxes filed today. No worries, they owe me money, so no late penalty. Well, I don't know. The IRS is hammering me so bad, ridiculously, for paying my taxes and not wanting the money back. They're penalizing me for that. They owed me money every year, and I didn't file my taxes because I didn't want the money back. I didn't think I needed to file my taxes if you're not getting your money back. Apparently, I was misunderstood. So they kept all the money, which was about, I think, a total of somewhere in the vicinity of about $6,000 over 10 years. And then they penalized me $4,000 for keeping my $6,000. So, yeah. And so every year when I file my taxes, they keep my refund. And it doesn't seem like it's even putting a dent in the money I owe them. So, yeah. So that's just another thing. But, whatever. And then I was emptying the car today and looking at all the damage. So the RV8 only needs one wing. The right wing's got some damage on it, but I can live with that. It won't affect the way it flies. So I only need a left wing. That's $75 plus tax and shipping. So that's going to cost me $85-$90 to replace that wing. Let's see, what else? I still don't know if my radios are going to work. We'll wait and see. KBRC, what's up? Oh, my thumbnail for this? Well, the thumbnail will keep changing. As the night goes on, it'll pick another random picture and make that the new thumbnail, and it just keeps doing that all night. So, because it doesn't know when to make the thumbnail permanent, because this show goes on forever. Raymond, how you doing, buddy? So yeah, the 182 took some damage. Cosmetic, won't hurt the way it flies. Just boogered up the top of the wing. Hey, Bitco Bobby, what's up? So, and then just, I don't even know all the damage I have yet. The aileron got ripped off the PA-18, and it was a foam hinge. So I'll have to put that back on with real hinges. What else? There's another aileron off of some. Oh, the aileron on the I have to re-glue the aileron on the right wing of the RV8. Even though it didn't break the wing on the right side. It knocked the aileron off, so I got to reglue the hinges on that. It has real hinges, but I think they're what they call CA hinges, but they're plastic, a plastic material, and the CA don't stick to them. Those things pop loose so easy, it's ridiculous. So I'll epoxy those back on to fix the right wing and order a left wing. Oh God, what else? Oh, I have to order a tent pole for the tent, and then I don't know if I'm gonna sew up the rips, or I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I think the yeah, we're going over the damage report right now, Bobby. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with the tent. I mean, it'll work. The one pole's not gonna last. I guess I'm gonna have to replace the one pole. I don't even know if I can get a replacement pole. If I can't, it's only broken where one of the metal connectors are, and I'll fabricate a metal connector to make the thing work if I have to. So I will make that work. Yeah, Raymond, I might, and I'm not going to do anything with it right now. It's just the tops of the wings got some damage from the tent falling on it, but it's cosmetic. I'm going to save your wings for a rating day, and because yours are near perfect. There's some damage on yours too, but it's very minor, and I'm going to save those for much later on. My wings are fine. They look great from 10 feet away. They're white, can't see the damage. I might even steam the damage out of them. I bought a steamer to fix foam, and since it's bare foam, it might fix pretty easy. So I'm going to give that a shot anyway. So I'll probably steam the damage out of it if I can. I got a lot of damage to steam out. If the steamer works, I might be able to fix a lot of the damage on these planes. So we'll see how that goes. What's up, Rando Vision? Good to see you, buddy. Eric, what's up? You flew the Enterprise tonight. Have you got one of those big Enterprises that the guy had at the field? Or one of the little ones? I've got the little one. It's like a quadcopter. But somebody had a big, like, profile plane Enterprise at the event. And I didn't see it fly, but it looked really cool. Michael, what's up? Good to see you. I wasn't going to get out of the hobby, Michael, totally, but I'm definitely going to take a break. It costs me so much in damage, and I've got other planes to fly, and Pilot Ryan gave me a plane. Oh, George. Thank you so much, buddy. God, you're the best. Thank you so much. So Pilot Ryan gave me his F-18. It's the E-Flight one, the Blue Angel. So he gave me that, which was really great. I can't thank Ryan enough for that. That was nice of him to do. So I just have a lot of things going on, and I've just decided that the hobby's going to wait for a while. I got to get the garage built. I got to paint the roof of the house. I got other priorities right now, and I'm just not putting flying back into the mix yet. Don, oh man, thank you, buddy. That's awesome, man. Thank you. You guys don't know how much that means to me. Thank you so much. Oh, EQ, man, that's awesome. I told you he was going to make it good. You know, I I've been sticking up for him all this time because he's a good guy, and I really like him. But he really pissed me off when he hadn't even talked to you and bought that damn Draco. You know, so we're not on speaking terms right now. But I'll forgive him. You know, I really like him. He's a good guy, and the problem he has, I don't want to know if you want to call it a disease or whatever, but I've got a cousin that has it, so I know how to deal with it. I understand him. You know, when some of you guys, just think he's a jerk off, he really isn't. He just can't help himself. You know, the way his mind works with that Asperger's is, it's a form of autism, and so he sometimes. Alan, buddy, thank you, man. Spencer, man, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much, man. Not for midgets. um, so anyway, so I'm glad Farmer came through for you, Eric. I really, that's great. That's not the plane you wanted though, but you're okay with that. What did you want? You wanted the Lightning, didn't you? The P-38. So you're getting an F-35. That's okay. You're good with that. Yeah, Alan, you come through every week for me too, buddy. I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. And Spencer, run for the hills, buddy. Thank you, man. Cheeseburger fund. I better look in this one. There might be a cheeseburger in here. No, okay, good. No cheeseburger. We're good. Oh, that's fun. I still don't know how the hell they got that cheeseburger in the racer, because I didn't think I left it unattended. Obviously I did, but I just can't think of when. Unless somebody did it while we were doing the 10-plane flight. Obviously I was up for that, so yeah, if that was when it happened. Yeah, of course the big price increase at Motion is screwed. You know, that pretty much put everything on that website out of my price range. So yeah, but that's fine. That doesn't hurt my feelings any. I wasn't buying anything there anyway. Um, the Burger King. That's good, Miko. Hey, table tennis, what's up? Ping pong, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I agree, TNRC. I agree. He should have eaten whatever it took to get him the plane he had promised him. But hey, if EQ's okay with it, then we all have to be okay with it, because it's not our fight. So as long as Eric's all right, then I'm happy. You know. My PayPal account, boss, is on my page. Go to the about part of my page, and my PayPal info's right there. So yeah, it's always been there. Actually, I think it's in it should be in the info below. right below this where you would comment, you know, the more information button, my PayPal should be there. And if you have my phone number, which most of you do, you can use that to send me PayPal money. Um, yeah, I'm the Hamburglar. Fred, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. So, hey, let me work on these pictures again real quick. Hang on. Be right back here. Let me, I have no idea how this is going to work, but we're going to try it. I'm assuming these are all going to the download folder. At least I hope so. Okay, let's go here. Okay. I think I only got a couple more. I think that's the same photo again, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, so that should be in the download folder. So let's open that and see if I can't put it in a player and then put it on the screen. And then I can talk about it. Yeah, there you go. I think that's going to work. We'll give that a minute to populate. Let me get back in here. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, got a new phone, TNRC. So yeah, and it's working. So yeah, I'm on. The phone's back up, same number. At your end, nothing's changed. Contact me the way you have anytime. Dave's RC, what's up? Wow, holy crap! This stuff is scrolling by so fast I can't even read it. Hold on, man. Damn. So I guess Wild Bill's in here. Brian, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Who else? Wimpy, yeah, but I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today, or a cheeseburger today. Yeah, who's got a 2,000 millimeter BF 109? Dana, that's what I need. Tell me who's got one, I'll buy it. I don't know. I don't know if the Falkwolf sales are better or not. The 1500 Falkwolf is much bigger than the Mustang. That's a lot more airplane for the same money. Yeah, I think Jet Jam is definitely out for me this year. Tug Hill, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the shower. Appreciate that too, man. That was awesome. I'm telling you, Tug and his brother, man. Those are two class act guys, man. I'll tell you. Thank you so much, buddy. Keith Christie, what's up, man? Good to see you. Michael, what's up? Uh-oh, hang on a minute. God, this chat thing sucks. Hate this thing. Yeah, both my radios were underwater with my phone. So I pulled the batteries out of them and let them dry out. They're still drying out. I had them laying out in the sun. Um, I need to, maybe tomorrow I'll open them up and see if I see any moisture still in them or any damage that I need to, and then I'll try to power them back up. But I haven't tried it yet. Um, there was definitely water in one of the screens, but it was gone. I had them sitting on the roof of the car for a few hours on Saturday, and or no, actually it was Sunday, and the moisture got out of the screen on the one radio. So I don't know how they're doing. I'm praying and I'm hoping for the best. Um, Pay it forward, that Brad, right? That dude, this guy gave away so many airplanes at the event. I can't even begin to tell you. I don't know where he and there a lot of them were the good old stuff, stuff you can't get anymore, but everybody wanted. I mean, he donated some awesome airplanes. So, dude, you're awesome, Brad. Thank you so much for everything, man. Thank you. David Martin Graff, what's up? Okay, Michael, I'll call you tomorrow. You want me to call you during the show? Because we'll be like 2 in the morning. We'll still be here. Is that morning enough or later in the morning? I can, but I won't get an answer. uh, Fred, I'm not sure. Earlier tonight or earlier in the week? Comment. Oh, okay. I guess he means tonight. Let me back up to Fred's comment. I missed it. It was one of those times when the shit scrolled by and I missed it. Oh, I see Nate's in the house. What's up, Nate? Good to see you, buddy. Still looking for Fred's comment. Oh, Fred. Damn, dude. Holy crap. Okay, so I see it now. Man. Fred, you are awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. That's just unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, Matt and his dad, boy, those two are a pair. I'm telling you, they're just great hobbyists for sure. They make beautiful stuff. They fly it great. I mean, they're just they're a force to be reckoned with. I got to tell you, they need to work on something for Top Gun next year because I think they'd have a shot at something. Jet Jam is up in Elizabeth, Indiana. Uh, so it's at the very southern tip of Indiana, but you have to go all the way up to Louisville, Kentucky, to cross over the bridge and then come all the way back down to Elizabeth. So Spencer with another $10. Saying thank you, buddy. Let's hurt Fred's pocketbook. See, Fred? Feel the love. Feel the love. You know. Oh my god, that's hilarious. So I got to tell you guys, it was the people like Brad, Pay It Forward, and Scott who bought us dinner that night. Got it. I was probably $100 bill he spent on dinner for us, um, and just everybody has been so awesome. It was such a great time. Juno, what's up, buddy? Thank you, man. Dennis. So, see, Fred, you see what you started? Now you're feeling the love. uh, so, any problem finding gas, Tug? You making home okay? You guys are all just too much, man. Thank you so much, all of you. You're just awesome, all of you. Alan again. Wow. Thank you, sir. You guys are you're you guys are gonna make me cry here in a minute. Damn it. Jesus, guys. Holy crap. Oh my God, Mick. Seriously? No, you can say it's for the love, buddy. I'm okay with that. Thank you. Because I love all you guys. The tissue fund. Yeah, I'm gonna need that in a minute here. Holy crap, guys. Wow. I only wish you guys were sending it PayPal because 30% of what you're giving me is going straight to YouTube. So but thank you anyway, guys. It's the thought that counts. If YouTube gets some of it, that's okay with me. I don't care. I just want to make sure you guys know that. Um, they take a big chunk of it. So, Brian Chambers, oh my God, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, that's what I charge Pickle when I help him out. A 4 for 4 at Wendy's. I'm a cheap date. Oh man. Okay, guys, that's my number. If you don't have it, get it, write it down because I'm gonna delete it here in a minute. So, for those of you that don't have it, most of you have it, but for those that don't, oh, Eric, what? Now, why would you do that, buddy? You keep it, or get a plane you do want. Okay, Paul, I'll check it. Hang on a second. Roach, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh no, it's fine, Michael. Listen, I'm just grateful for everything you guys do. Um, I just wanted to remind you guys, if it's for some of you guys that don't know, that anytime we get super chat money, YouTube takes 30% of it. Yeah, for a good time. That's what I need to do. Yeah, let me add that. Brian. Okay, hang on a minute. The chat's scrolling by. Yeah, Dave. Dave was parked right on the other side of Rich and Matt M, and the crap went over their shit, ripped their not their good canopy, but their in between the trailer and their good canopy, and ripped it as it went over, and then took out Dave's shit. So Dave got hammered too. He lost his brand new canopy. Him and I both had brand new canopies we bought on the way to the event, and his got destroyed too. Terry, thank you so much, buddy. Man, that's awesome, man. Thank you. Man, and you're new to the show too, so man, that means a lot. Thank you. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm getting texts like crazy, man. A whole bunch of people just texted me, so hang on a second and I'll check them. So let me go. Let me check my messages and go check my PayPal. So hang on. Oh, don't ever apologize, Jim. Listen, don't ever. You know, there's never been. You are not ever going to disappoint me by how much you send ever. So don't you guys ever apologize that it's not enough, because it's always enough. You know, and I mean that. All right, so I'm logging into my PayPal. Okay, Randy, just so you know, always send money friends and family because they charged you an 88-cent fee. If you send it friends and family, there's no fees. So, no matter what you're doing, even if you're buying something from somebody, don't send it as payment for something. Send it as friends and family. Otherwise, you get charged a fee. And obviously, the fee is proportional to the amount of money. So, the bigger money you send, the more they charge you in fees. So, this is hard to read because it's. So, it looks like. So, William, $25. Jim, $5. And Rando, $19.12. Thank you, guys. If you sent me money and I didn't just say that, make sure you comment so I know that we have to go look for the money or whatever. But that's what I've got tonight. I got to scroll back up for a second, so hold on. Okay. I just took my phone number down because I don't want it to be up there for anybody that's not here in the stream tonight in a rewatch to have access to my phone number. So I don't mind any of you guys having it, but I don't want just Joe Schmo to come into the, a week from now or a month from now or even a year from now, see my phone number and decide that they want to fuck with me. So thank you, Paul. Yeah, you guys, this is awesome. Oh my God. I can't believe how much money you guys are sending me. So I haven't gotten yours yet, George. I don't know. Wow, Dana. Thank you, buddy. $60 from Dana. Thank you, buddy. Man, that's awesome. Trying to make sure. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, nothing yet, George. I don't see anything from you, George. Barry, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Wow. Let me, I'm going to move that camera. Hang on a second. I'm going to slide it over this way a little bit. So that the tail of the airplane's not blocking me so much. That should look better. I see my camera's behind again. Yeah, I could move the bird too. That's yeah, but that's an option. I just don't. I could probably make it work on that box over there. As a matter of fact, let me hang on a second. Let me go look at that. Colin, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Be right back. I'm just gonna step over there for a second. almost works. Let me try this. Yeah, that should work. Alright, I can put an airplane on top of that. Alright. And my poor SR-22 aileron was getting mushed. Box up against it. I gotta put a rudder servo in that. Alright, let me get back. Okay, what do we got? Just down to burger a few minutes ago, Nate. Fred. A slider kind of guy. No, I have not seen the new Hobby King crop duster. I'll have to go check that out. That's just the way he walks. Yeah, I almost fell in my Corsair box. That's a big box. You know, I could almost fit in that one. Che, what's up? Thanks, buddy. So I was just showing or telling everybody about the crow on this plane and having it mixed with the throttle. So when I get it all figured out, yeah, Georgia, I haven't gotten it. I think you sent it to the wrong Kenny. I don't know. You better go check and see what happened. It didn't. I'm not getting a notification for it, so I don't know what happened. So yeah, Che, I've got the crow hooked to the throttle. So as you throttle up, the crow closes proportionally. As you throttle, the crow closes, and then of course when you start pulling the throttle back, the crow opens. So it'll just be a matter of getting the correct amount of throw and offset to get it so that the plane pitches for landing when you put the crow out. You know, that it goes into a flare or stays in a perfectly smooth flight but starts to slow down. And then as you throttle, you know, it'll start to flare or at least maintain altitude. So there's an imposter Kenny. Who knows? God only knows. You know. Gonna tuck and roll, Dennis. All right, my friend. Thank you for everything, buddy. What events are you going to this year, Dennis? Are you going to make Joe Nall or anything? What are your plans this year? So are you using your crow, Che, when you fly it? You're hoping to make Neffy. Oh yeah? Wow, okay. Warbirds over Texas, so that's cool. That's probably, well, Texas is a big state. Is that close to you, or is it still a day's drive? Yeah, yeah, Paul. I guess that is the bright side. I didn't get hit by lightning, but getting hit by lightning didn't cost me anything. this this microburst, it caused a lot of damage, man. Thank God for you guys. Oh my God, this is just about gonna cover it. I think. My God, you guys are awesome. Um, Joe, what's up? How you doing tonight? Good to see you, man. It's 5 hours. Yeah, see, that's you're five. I can't. There's no way I can drive 5 hours in the state of Florida and still be in the state. It's not Texas. Actually, that's not true. If I go straight up like 19 and then all the way out the Panhandle, that would probably be about 5 hours. Um, but yeah, that's not a straight shot for sure. Straight up, it's 2.5 hours to the Georgia line. So what did I miss? Everybody's congratulating Barry. What did I miss? I missed something here. Let me go up here and find out what I missed. You're getting hitched tomorrow. You're kidding. Seriously? Are you crazy? Did you fall and hit your head? What the hell? I think, hey guys, I think we need to send all this money to Barry. He's going to need it more than I do. It was the lucky fella's name, Barry. Oh, that was a good one. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Congrats, Barry. How long have you known this one? She a keeper? Obviously, I guess she is. You're marrying her. You must have me confused with Air Marshal. 5 years, Barry. All right, man. That's cool. Good for you. That's awesome. Oh my God, this is your third? Oh man, two was enough. I don't think if the only way I'd do three is if I won the lottery. All right, George, I got it now. Thank you so. Oh my God, George. So $100 from George. Thank you so much, buddy. I got yours, Keith. $25. Thank you. Awesome. You guys are unbelievable. Thank you so much. Yeah, Fred, I understand. So me and my ex have been together 20 years total. Um, well, minus the couple of years that she left and came back. So it's probably about like 18 years, 17 years, somewhere around there. We were apart a couple of years. Um, all right, so hang on. Let's see what we got here. Downloads. Let's go to the download folder. Let's see if I got these photos. This folder is empty. What do you mean this folder's empty? No, it's not. Okay. All right. Yeah, here are all the pictures. So let's see if we can't do something with this. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Now what happened? All right, go away. Thank you. Oh, something's happening that I don't want to happen. Well, let's see if this works. Let's try that. So all the Zooms we've been in and everything, Barry, how come you never mentioned that you were getting hitched? You know, what was the big secret? No, no midget strippers, Barry. Did you really? Wow. I must have been one of the times I took a pee break or something. What's from Amy? What did you send that it's from Amy? What did I miss? Yeah, it must have caught me napping. Oh, she said hi. Go tell her I said hi. Thanks. Hi, Amy. I like the new hair. All right, let's see what else I got. Okay, so you guys that sent me messages and didn't put your name in them, I don't know who you are. So area code 563, I don't know who you are. Area code 304, I don't know who you are. Jim, I know who you are. 332, I don't know who you are. Spencer, thank you. And everybody else looks like I have, your names are coming up. Um, so I had all the rest of you guys. So if one of those area codes was you, send me another message and put your name in it this time. Okay, so let's see. Rub and tug? Yeah, Roy says he's down for a rub and tug. Roy, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, still the same. No change there, Marshall. Yeah, I'm very easily distracted. I missed the cheeseburger line. There's been so many cheeseburger lines tonight. They're getting hard to keep track of. Line of Coke? That's Marshall. Hey, Bruce. I backed up. Now I see you. Welcome to the show, buddy. I'm looking for another cheeseburger joke here. Oh, yeah, Barry. That one's already been used tonight. Still funny, though. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a cheeseburger today. uh, that old wimpy joke. That's funny. Kenny Buff. Yeah, Kenny Buffett. Cheeseburger in paradise. Oh, you got your Draco bound to the NX8? That's cool. John, I didn't even see you here. You been lurking? Well, good to see you, man. Have if you're bouncing, man, it's okay, man. Have a good night. Oh God, who didn't love Wimpy? My God, those cartoons were awesome. I have a Hawaiian shirt, actually. It was Hideous Hawaiian Shirt Day at our flying field years ago. And so I got a Hawaiian shirt for that. Do they still have cheeseburgers there? Where? Where are we talking about, Barry? In paradise? Of course they do. What would paradise be without cheeseburgers? Oh, yeah, we still have cheeseburgers in Florida, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, isn't that sad, Joe? I'm telling you, the young kids today, they don't know none of the good stuff. Oh, no, I never heard of a cheeseburger chain. Where was that at, Barry? I never heard of that one. Yeah, Roy, a couple people have had that. They use too much CA. One guy's, I forget who it was, had CA fingerprints all over the windows in his, which would have really pissed me off. Hangar McFifty1. Home of the Keno McNuggets. uh, and it was called Cheeseburgers? Never heard of it. We had one down here for a while. What the hell was the name of that franchise that was here? Um, they're still around, but they're not in Florida anymore. I can't think of the name of it. What the hell was the name of that place? It was a hamburger place. Hamburger. Um, Crap. What was the name of that place? Bruce, tell Tug I said hi, man. Miss you guys. I had a great time with you guys, man. You're top shelf, both of you. Cheeseburger.com. Let me check that out. Can't remember that chain that was down here for a while. Whataburger. That's what it was. It was called Whataburger. We don't have them here anymore. A few of the buildings are still here because they built a special looking building for that place. And a couple of buildings have been retrofitted to do other things. They're still here, the building. And others were torn down. But yeah, we used to have a Whataburger. Mike Bird, what's up, sir? Good to see you tonight. Yeah, Whataburger is the bomb. I used to like that place actually. It didn't do well here. Yeah, it was only in this. It was only in Florida here for a couple of years. It was gone. It came and went really fast. Yeah, we have Checkers here. Yeah, there's a Checkers right down the street, and Rallies, both actually. Um, don't see many Rallies. I did pass one the other day somewhere, but Checkers. There's a lot of Checkers around. Great. That's great, Bruce. Good to hear that. So you have Uber Eats in Australia? That's cool. So Miko's ordering. He's ordering cheeseburgers for everybody. The only problem is you got to go to Australia to pick it up. So book your flights, guys. Let's go. Yeah, I think we had a burger chef in Ohio. I think. Richard Webb, hey, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. Ron, good to see you. Sanibel Island is where cheeseburger started. Huh. Didn't know that. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Lums. Yeah, I remember that. We had that in Ohio. No, Roy, I haven't flown it. I just picked it up at Ryan's show. It was used. Got a really good deal on it. Um, Getting ready to eat pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. That's funny, Bruce. From Aero Scout to Aerospace. That's where it was headed, it looked like. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, 11 o'clock at night, you shouldn't be eating anything, but we all do, so. Nope, no Draco yet. Hey, Barry, where was that place you went to buy your Draco? Hi, Christy. Good to see you here. Thanks for coming. I think they still have one, and I might drive up there to get it. Because it doesn't look like I'm going to get mine until August, and I'm not waiting until August. I'm canceling them. Yeah, Mobile, Alabama. I think that's where the one is I'm going to go get mine. Somebody right there in the Alabama area there, Mobile is there's a hobby shop there, a hobby town that's showing it. Was it in a plaza? The hobby town? Somebody there shows one in stock, or they did the other day. And if they still have it, I might just go get it. It's a hell of a drive, but I'm not waiting until August to get my Draco. by the airport. Okay, all right. I'm not positive at the moment. I'll have to look, but it was definitely in right there in the end of the Panhandle. You know, it wasn't in Florida. I think it was in Alabama. So, all right, Joe. Have a good night. Yeah, take advantage of the quiet, man, for sure. Boss, you got batteries charged? You're off, huh? Way to go. So did you pay them over the phone with a credit card to hold it for you before you drove up there? Miko's doing a little poem here, a little what is it? Poetry, a little Oh, I got you. So you went online to their website and ordered it, and then you went there and got it. All right, well that's cool. So Airvex, I'm going to be 10 minutes from your mom. Is she single? Sorry, I just I had to do it. You bought the first one they sold, really? Wow, nobody up there in Mobile wants a Draco? Damn. It wouldn't be the first time I heard that one, Barry. I'm too short for a lot of things. Uh-oh. P.S. Hide your cheeseburgers. Bruce is going to be on the loose. Heck yeah. Why not, Keith? What the heck? Hide your cheeseburgers. Oh my my God, I don't know how much attention that title would get. More than should be legal. Yeah, I'll have to go check that out, Michael. I want to see the crop duster from Hobby King. No, I've never seen Trailer Park Boys. Hide your wiener schnitzel. now, now that one's more. That's fun. That one's funnier. Anything that's got the word wiener in it's funny. Yeah, who wouldn't pick up 5.99 burgers? Come on, that's awesome, man. So Randy loved his cheeseburger. Oh my God, you guys are too funny. How do we get back on the cheeseburger deal? So you guys had to be at the event to see how funny the cheeseburger thing was, especially during Ryan's show Saturday night. You should have seen how many people were going through the 40 airplanes that were under the tent looking to see if any of them had a cheeseburger in it. They were opening every hatch on every airplane to see if there was a cheeseburger in it. That was hilarious. What is this? You know what? I'm not gonna. I have no idea, Roach. We have no idea who the cheeseburglar was. Um, the last time we saw the cheeseburger is when Ryan pulled it out of his 109. I'm sorry, not his 109, his 190, and threw it on the ground by the tent post. Nobody saw it after that until I opened my hatch and it was in there. So, I have no idea. Let's see here. No, we don't want to do that. No, we don't want to do that. Share with. No, don't want to do that. Send to. Huh. That's weird. Alright, let me see if I can make this work, guys. Hang on. I got the pictures up. So let me see if I can make that work. Yeah, Roy, it kind of does look like a big wedge of cheese. It's a good looking jet. I got to tell you, when I first saw it, I wasn't too excited about it. It was okay. It was FMS, so that part I liked because they make good shit. But the yellow, I knew it'd be visible, but I wasn't so keen on the big claws on the wings. I like the cat on the tail, but the more I saw it, the more I kind of liked it. And then when I finally saw it in person, I thought, that's not bad at all. That looks pretty cool. And then when I started seeing everybody was talking about the Crow and how it worked, or if it worked, or do you like the way it worked, or whatever. And I have the Crow on my um, RV8, and it's mixed with the throttle. I knew I could do it with this, and I thought it would work pretty cool. So I look tall to you, Paul? That's funny. So I guess Terry's bugging out. All right, Terry, good night, man. So let me see if I can get this in OBS opened. And I can share some pictures with you. So hang on, give me a minute here, see if I can set this up. So let's go down here to a browser. Maybe this browser. Window capture. That's not what I want. Well, I scroll down here. Alright, how about this? Let's go here. And let's do a image slideshow. Okay, I don't know if I can. How does that work now? Oh, I don't think that's one. Let's try another one. Oh wow, that link worked. I can't believe that worked. The cheeseburger link worked. Okay, so how do I get to these damn pictures? Doesn't look like that's gonna work. Let's take a look here. What else we got? Display capture. Maybe. Not really. It's not what I want either. How about game capture? No, it's not what I want. Oh, maybe. Hang on. Maybe that is what I want. That might work. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Let's try this. Damn it. Why won't that work? Crap. Alright, let's try. Well, alright, let's try this. No. Yeah, but that. Damn. Shit. Why won't this work? Huh. Let's see here. Okay. Shit. Why won't it let me do this? Yeah, no, I've got all these pictures from the event of the tent collapse and all the carnage, and I'm trying to share them with you guys, but I can't get them from I can't get them from the folder to the into OBS to to do a slideshow. Yeah, no, I didn't forget I'm live. I'm trying to give you guys something cool, and it's not working. But I'm still trying. I'll keep trying. Huh. Weird. Just keep streaming. Just keep streaming. That's good, Fred. Yeah, I'll be Dory. Oh my God! How did Air Marshal ruin it for you, Roy? What the hell is my shirt doing? Absolutely don't cross the streams. What the hell? Dog red rockets. I have no idea what you're talking about, Air Marshal. This joke's going right over my head. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It looks like, oh, is that because you can only see the wing? Is that what you're talking about? It. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. Well, maybe if I do. No, that's not what I want to do. Unless. Hey, they serve Pepsi products at Cheeseburger. I just noticed that. That's hilarious. Alright, well, if I open up that damn folder, go to the downloads, and then just bring up one photo. Okay. Now can I capture that photo and put it in the thing? Okay. So is that going to work? Yes, that will work. Why in the world is it doing that? Well, that's weird. All right, is that working? Yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, absolutely. Alright guys, you ready for this? Here we go. So this is what the tent looked like after the microburst. So what you're looking at is the only pole that was still standing was the very back one, which is at the back of the room. So there's airplanes under the air conditioner. I had unzipped the top to get the air conditioner, to start taking stuff out from under the tent. And that's the air conditioner standing up through the front door. And there's at least 5 airplanes under that crash mess there. So let me get to the next shot now, and I'll show you what's next. I think this is going to work. So let's go to here. Pick the next image. It's not working the way I want it to, but we'll muddle through it. Yeah, that was the AC. So this one is some of the stuff I took out from the tent. That's the cooler that it was full of water. It was 3/4 full of water. It was probably 10 gallons of water in that. And it was all over the inside of the tent. That's what got my phone, and which I think is laying on the ground there. Yeah, you really can't see much in that picture that really tells any kind of story. All right, let me go to the next picture. Hang on. Wish I could put this in a slideshow, but it's not working. That's not really worth looking at. Screw that picture. It's a picture of my phone and the 2 radios laying on the ground after I took them out from under the tent. That doesn't really tell any story. So let's go to... So here's where the elevator was broke off from the race plane, because the race plane was in the tent. Oh, all right. Well, you know, all right. I could try. Let me move the plane. I hope it'll sit on that box I set up. Let me move this. It's a big plane, guys. It's not easy to move. It's not easy at all. It's way bigger in person than it looks. I gotta tell you. This is a big ass airplane. So let me see if I can get it teetering on this box here. Let's see if it'll stay up here. I think that'll stay there. Okay. All right. We'll leave that there. If you hear a big crash, that's what it was. And now you get to see the rockets. There you go. Whatever that means. Okay, so that's the elevators broke off on the race plane, and that little piece of green is the elevator upside down, right next to the fuselage. So I had to glue that back on before I could race the plane. All right, so let me go back to get another image. Yeah, I can do this one. Okay, so here, the right aileron, that's my PA-18, same plane that's sitting right behind me. The right ailerons broke off. It was a foam hinge, and it was ripped right off. There's two folding chairs sitting in front of it that are fine, but next to it is what's left of the canopy. The brand new canopy is all mangled. And that's what's sitting there. And I think maybe my tripod's laying there. Alright, so let's go to... So this is my RV8, and you can see the left wing is folded. It broke the wing. The left wing's got a big fold in it, almost halfway across. So yeah, that wing's destroyed. I gotta replace that wing. Yeah, I backed over a Chinaman. That's hilarious. So yeah, so that's yeah, so that screwed that up. So I got to replace that wing. The landing gear's collapsed, but that's an easy fix. Just bend it back down. I'm not too worried about that. Rich M took all these pictures for me. So this picture so I had to take that last tent pole down so I could straighten the whole tent out. So if you look at this picture, what you're looking at is the I think that's the Timber X that was hanging up during the live show. And if you look to the right of it, you can see the tail of my BA Hawk, the FMS BA Hawk. You can see the British tail sticking up. And then what you can't see is the big hump under the left wing of the Timber X. That big hump over there is the F7F, the brand new F7F from FMS, is under that part of the tent right there. And I think the QQ is still under there as well. Let me zoom in on that picture myself and see if I can see what else is under that. Uh, yeah, that's definitely the Night Timber X there. And then I think the QQ is right next to it. And then farther behind, on the other side of the FMS, in the very back, where that part of the tent is sticking way up is where the F7F is. So yeah, both those planes, the QQ and the Night Timber X, were still hanging where they were during the show Thursday night. And so when the tent went down, they just, they were still bungee cord to the wall when the tent went down. So the only way I could get yeah, I guess I can show you this picture. Here, let me put this one up. So this is the aftermath. I think I'm still digging planes out from under. Everything you see out here was under the canopy, and some of these planes were in the tent that I've already gotten out of the tent when this whole thing took place. The canopy fell on the RV8. That's what broke the left wing, folded it like that. Is the tent was literally, or the canopy, not the tent, but the canopy was laying on that wing. So when it went over, when that guy's canopy took mine and folded it over, it collapsed right on the RV8 wing. And I don't think the Avanti took any damage. But you can see the tent is still partially up, and that's where the F7F is still in the tent. The BA Hawk's still in the tent. The F7F is still in the tent. The QQ is still in the tent. I think both of my oddly, neither one of those took any damage. The UMX Turbo Timber and the UMX Timber were both in the tent, and neither one of them took any damage. I don't know how the hell that happened. As far as I can tell, anyway. I've been looking at them, and they look fine. I mean, they both had some hanger rash on them from being flown, but I don't see anything significant. Nothing broke. It didn't snap anything or fold anything. There might be a scratch more or two on them. I don't know. But yeah, yeah, they're in the tent still in this picture because they're not outside the tent. So yeah, those four big planes are still in that tent mess there. So the only way I could put that thing back together, I had to take everything out of the tent, lay the whole tent back out, and start over, and then put all the poles back in and put it back up. And then I could get inside to mop up all the water in there, the 10 gallons of water that's everything's laying in right now, and let it air out. And then I put the at the very last, but just before I took it down, I put the red cover back over the top because I had left that open all day, and then I folded it up and put it away. But what a mess! That was an absolute freaking mess. And that pile of gray poles to the left is that's his canopy. That's the canopy that hit mine and took everything down. So he just balled his up in a pile right there, took a picture of it. He bought the insurance on it, so he just filed a claim and got another one. But his tent's what hit his canopy is what hit my canopy, and then his canopy and my canopy went into my tent. And then where Matt's standing to the right, that canopy above his head right there is just one of those iron pole like with a canvas plastic drop. What do they call that? Like, you can buy it in big squares in all different sizes. They had that, and that's got two big rips in it now for when my canopy and his canopy, after taking my tent down, went over that canopy of his. Didn't touch his. Well, I think it damaged the corner of it, but no big deal. It went over that and then hit Dave's canopy on the other side of that little trailer that Matt's standing next to, and took his canopy down. So, yeah, it was a total mess. Now, in this picture, the Dr. Pepper box, both my radios are leaned up against it so the water could run out of them. And sitting in front of those that you can't see is, well, actually, my phone is right to the left of where my transmitters are leaned up against the Dr. Pepper box is a battery tray out of the Mustang, and right in front of it, to the right of it, almost touching it, is my phone. That's my phone laying there. There's a little black. There might be a hair of red you can see around it, but that's my phone laying there, drying out. And everything you see on the ground here, except the Avanti, well, the Avanti, the RV8, the Pitts, the Racer, my Hurricane, and the 182 were not in the tent. Everything else in the picture was in the tent. And this is what it looked like as I was dragging everything out of the tent, just throwing it on the ground to get it out of the water. So that's the carnage, guys. That's the best. Those are the best pictures I have to show. Yeah, it screwed the phone. I had to get a new phone. I just got that active today, my new phone. That was a whole nother nightmare trying to get in. I got the phone, but it wouldn't go active because they had the wrong SIM card in it, or they had logged the wrong SIM card ID number into the system when they put it in the phone. So when I got the phone, I couldn't make the phone go active because the SIM card didn't match what their records show. And when I went to the local store, the bitch woman that worked there wouldn't help me. And so I had to call today. That was yesterday. I had to call Boost Mobile this morning and get someone on the phone to help me. And that guy was super nice. And he confirmed. He goes, yeah, that was the wrong SIM card number. So I put the new SIM card number in that you just wrote out to me. So you should see, and you should be getting something. And as those words were coming out of his mouth, I started getting 65 text messages. It just started pinging, every text message. So yeah. So the walker is actually a plane stand. I don't know if you can see that or not. My hat's hanging on part of it, but a guy made that for me. It's got two bent pieces of aluminum wrapped in foam on each handle, and it makes a great plane stand. You can set a plane in there, and it holds it really well. As long as it's not windy. When it's windy, if you have a plane in it, it could blow over. They have blown over, but yeah, it makes a pretty decent plane stand. So, and that was in the tent. You got a banana message from me? It wasn't a cheeseburger message, it was a banana message? Yeah, the walker's fine. It didn't get fucked up. It's fine. Yeah, the wind did it. Yeah, it was a microburst, like a mini tornado that just went right through my camp. Basically, the camp next to me, mine, the guy next to me on the other side, and then Dave's RC was on the other side. I signed the banana. Yeah, I did. You got the banana? Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, I signed the banana for you. That's hilarious. So that's what happened, guys. That's the wonderful carnage from the Pilot Ryan Media all electric fun fly. Boy, it was fun. Oh God. Yeah, Michael, like it almost I'm gonna tell you this um, really hurt. It's like one of the guys said, when you crash a plane, that's one thing, but when something like this happens and does this much damage to radios in 7 planes and no fault of yours, it really hurts because you can't take any credit for it. I mean, it's completely out of your hands, and yet, but you're the recipient. It's all your shit that's all messed up, and it really hurt. I got to tell you, I was pretty pissed. Watermelon flavored Mountain Dew. Hey, I found something new. How about this? Dr. Pepper Zero. Have you guys seen that yet? There's a new Zero soda out, Dr. Pepper. There's Coke Zero and Pepsi Zero. Now there's Dr. Pepper Zero. I don't know if you guys saw that yet. But Watermelon Mountain Dew. Hey, did you try it? Is it good? It is good. Delicious. Awesome. Yeah, Michael, thank you. I appreciate that, man. I've been getting so much great help tonight. Everybody helping me out, and it's been awesome. So, thank you to all you guys, man, for sure. Yeah, I love Dr. Pepper too, and Diet Dr. Pepper tastes exactly like regular Dr. Pepper. I haven't tried. We've got a case. I think we got two cases of Dr. Pepper Zero, but I haven't tried it yet. Um, yeah, I always have the stories, Christy. Yeah, not that I many people would want to hear this story or anything, but I know a lot of guys were wondering what happened, and so now they've seen it. It was a mess, and you should have seen it before he started taking everything out of the tent. It was a real. I mean, when we first got there, with the canopy collapsed on the planes, and the tent collapsed on the planes, and everything was underneath, and it was. I mean it, and then uh, Tony's canopy, just in twisted in with my canopy, and oh my god, it was sick looking. So short stories, yes, Fred. Although I was a giant for a day, you know. Yeah, Air Marshal, tell him about the photographer that was there. I'm sure he's in somebody's photo. Oh, actually, I think if you watch the pylon race that footage that RC Informer put up, Rich put up, I think there's a shot of him in that somewhere. Yeah, there was a midget photographer there. He was like, 2'6". You know, I mean, I'm not kidding. I mean, I actually felt tall for 10 minutes when he walked out to the flight line next to me. So yeah, it was. All right, Keith. Have a good night, man. Thank you, sir. Thanks for coming. Thanks for everything. Appreciate it. Matt, I don't think so. I think your Sea Fury was more aerodynamic than the Mustang. What Dave should have cut the scoop off the bottom, because that was just total drag. You know, he didn't need that on there. I would have cut that off. No, I was wearing the high tops. Which jet, GB? Well, we all got to see it fly apart when it hit the ground. So, yeah, Dave, you must have been reinforced the crap out of that thing, because when Tug Hills hit the ground, it didn't do anywhere near as good as yours did. Um, I think you wrapped that whole thing in tape, didn't you? That reinforcement packing tape. So yeah, you made that thing rock solid strong. Because man, it didn't take any damage at all on the cartwheels. Oh, the screen. Yeah, that's that'll change again in the next hour. It'll change again. It'll be just me standing here now, or leaning on the bar, or whatever. Yeah, it keeps updating the thumbnail. So yeah, I had the Rafale on here, but Barry made me move it, so it's over there now. So, oh, I had a great time, Michael. I really did. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I spent about 5 hours in a really bad mood, but then I got over it. You know, because these guys are just too much fun to be around. Ryan and Dave and um, Bobby. Um, all the guys. I mean, it was just Tug. We just had such a great time. It was hilarious. It was a ton of fun. So I have a canopy for a Dynam, Dave. I don't know if it's yours or not. It's blue. No, I think it's off Tugs, but it's in perfect condition, so I can send that to you. Um, Thanks, GB. Yeah, it was bad, but the super chat that was everybody did tonight was awesome. So I'm probably um, well, if my radios are okay, I'm probably okay. I mean, I probably got enough super chat money tonight to cover all the damage, but um, still have a lot of repair work to do. Um, if the radios are done, probably not enough there, but that's all right. This was wonderful. Ronnie, what's up? T28, anything is good. should go Spectrum. They're waterproof. Sure they are. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh. I I was on Banggood today, and they had the Dago Red on there, but I think they wanted over $500 for it on Banggood. I was like, that place has the screwiest pricing. You know, one minute they're way under retail, and the next minute they're way over retail. It's just the stupidest place to shop. You know, and it changes weekly. Your eyes were watering, Dana, from what? Me having to look around the yellow plane, or because you had to look at the yellow plane? Yeah, it's a pretty ridiculous place to shop. Like, I just looked up the FMS Ranger is cheaper there than Horizon right now, including there's like $2.99 in shipping, and yeah, it's only like two. Not a big savings, but it is cheaper than buying it through Horizon, and it'll come with the gyro in it. I want to say it was two. I think 268 or something. I think it's 279 at Horizon. So it was like 11 bucks, I think, cheaper. But then the Dago Red was like $300 more than it is at Horizon. It was nuts. Um, yeah, yes, yeah, it's funny because you're right, man. The wings on your plane were flexing really bad, and everybody said that, but you and your dad. You couldn't tell. You were too busy flying the plane. You don't have time to look at the wings. But your dad, I would have thought, would have caught it. But yeah, those things were flexing bad. Yeah, not gonna happen, Michael. Um, Actually, the Radio Master's working perfect. And if I had to buy another one, I'd just buy another Radio Master. Um, it'll fly Spectrum if I want to fly anything Spectrum in that rare. Well, you know, like I said before, if it's a $200 bind and fly plane, I'll fly it on the Spectrum stuff. But I'm not flying my $600 Draco on it. So, um, so there was no carbon in it before, Matt. God, I can't imagine. Um, Man, that's a weak. If without you put carbon in it, it was still flexing that much. Oh God, that plane would have been horrible without the carbon in it. Yeah, Michael. Actually, I have it right here on the table. It's right here. We were. I was talking about it earlier. Man, I love this thing. It when everything got wet and I wanted to still like the race, I had to put the race plane on this radio to fly it because the other radios were wet, and I had to put the red tail Mustang on this so I could fly it with the gaggle of Mustangs and FW190s, and of course, then I had to bind all the planes that had retracts to it just so I could put the retracts up on everything to get it back in the trailer. So that was the Avanti, the F7F. Well, the F7F was already on that radio, as a matter of fact. I set that plane up on this radio originally. What else had retract? Oh, the Hurricane. I had to put that on here to race it, so I had to put the gear up on that to put it back in the trailer. And what else? Oh, no, I don't think the gear was ever. Oh no, the gear was down on the B8 Hawk. So yeah, the Hawk. I had to bind the Hawk to it, so I put the gear up on that. What else was sitting there with landing gear? I think that's it. So yeah, I had to add all those planes to this radio just to get it back in the trailer. Wow, that's crazy, Matt. Man, I can't imagine. That plane must have been really slow in stock configuration because that wing would have never held up with any kind of load on it. Well, go for it, GB. It's early. It's only 12:30. Hell, it's only what 9:30 for you. You got all night. What do you want to know? Ask away. I don't have a Draco yet. The one I got was spoken for, so I sold that one and made some money on it, and they haven't shipped me my other two, so I don't have a Draco yet. So looks cool as hell. If looking at everybody's and fondling it and just checking it out, I have no complaints. I love it, but I haven't flown it, so I have no idea how it flies. Um, I saw yours fly and two great landings. So what do you think of it? The planes I had to put the wings on that were in the back of the car, Barry. So because I had 19 planes there. There were 14 in the trailer, and the rest were in the car. So the PA-18 was in the car with the wings off. The glider was in the car with the wings off. Um, because of the way I had things situated in the trailer, the wings for uh, the RV8 were in the car, and the plane was in the trailer with the wings off, and so was the 182. So both of those, after I put the wings on, I couldn't put them back in the trailer. So they were sitting under the canopy or in the tent during the night they were in the tent, and then I brought them out to fly them. Let's see, what else was in there? The Night Timber X was in the car with the wings on, but that was in the car because it wouldn't fit in the trailer. Let's see, what else? And honestly, I designed it that way, Barry, because you know the RV8 and the 182, the wings go on so quickly. I don't mind taking the wings off of those two birds and putting them in there without their wings, because they're a snap to put together. Especially the 182. I mean, my God, that is there isn't even a screw to fart with to put the wings on that. You just slide the wings in and snap the antennas in the top and a metal pin with a body clip on the spar on the bottom, and that's it. That plane's ready to fly. That's quick. You know, there's plugs on the wing, so they plug in as they slide in, and so that thing's a dream. I mean, literally, you can have that plane ready to fly in less than a minute. The RV8 takes a little longer. You got to plug in the ailerons, the flaps, and the lights, if it's the night version like mine. And then one screw on each wing is all that there is to hold the wing on. So that's pretty quick too. So yeah, planes that have easy access to loading, putting the wings on, is no problem. I that's how I get more planes in the trailer. But the trailer will hold 12 together in the rack. If I only want to go to the field with planes that are fully assembled, I can go there with 12 airplanes. Yeah, and then the UMXs you can put anywhere. I mean, I put them in the front seat of the car, back seat of the car, whatever. So that's two more. So that's 12 plus 14. 2. And then there's probably a couple other planes I have that you can stuff in the car or in the trailer, like on the floor in front of the desk. Smaller stuff that I could set in there, either with the retracts up and the wings on or whatever. So yeah, but that I'm trying to get it situated to bring all the big stuff, including the RV8 and the 182 with the wings off. That's just 2 extra planes that don't have to be in the rack because of how easy they are to get ready to fly once you get there. So, but yeah, I brought 19 planes. I took home 22. Nope, 23. Yeah, I took home 23. Ryan gave me his 70 millimeter F-18. It's E-Flight F-18 Blue Angel. So, Ryan gave me that. So thank you, Ryan. Again, thank you, man. That was awesome. Thank you. And Bobby gave me a Bitco. It was still in the box. The Albatross. So I had to make room for that. So Bobby gave me that. And then I brought home Bobby's GB Racer from the wreck, because I'm going to fix it. So I brought that home. And then the yellow Rafale, however you want to pronounce it. I got that Saturday morning during the swap meet. So yeah, so that's a lot of airplanes, guys. I mean, think about it. That's, and then I didn't realize it, but Bobby's trailer and mine are identical in size. I thought his trailer was bigger. He thought my trailer was bigger. When we got to my flying field, because he followed me to the interstate, so we stopped at my flying fields and got to see the owner of my field's new jet, which was freaking awesome. Oh my God, he's got this brand new, well, new to him, gorgeous turbine jet that looks like a jet. It's a cross between an Avanti and a Viper. I forget what it was called. And it's orange and yellow, and oh my god, it's beautiful. So we got to see that, and it wouldn't fit in a 8-foot bed pickup truck. It was sitting on the tailgate. The wings were off, but the fuselage was up against the front of the bed and hanging out the tailgate. So it's huge. And it's beautiful. So Bobby got to see that. But then when we got there, we parked our trailers side by side, and you know, Bobby can reach the roof of both trailers, so he was measuring them out, and they're exactly the same size. So that we both laughed about that because I thought his was bigger and he thought mine was bigger, and trailers, guys, trailers. before one of you said it. Oh, somebody already did. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Mafia beat me to it. Oh, that's hilarious. Um, what? The axle didn't break on the Rafale? What do you uh what do you mean, Matt? I didn't even get a chance to fly the Rafale. What do you? Is that somebody else's Rafale, or what are we talking about? I'm a little lost. Yeah, our trailer's a metaphor. Yeah, yes they are. Yeah, whatever you want it to be, Barry. Touching tips again. All right, Fred. Thank you, man. For everything, buddy. I mean, thank you. Have a good night. I'm sure we'll catch you tomorrow in a Zoom or whatever. So we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night, man. The trailer, yeah, no, the trailer axle. Oh, I now I know what you mean. No, the trailer didn't fall on the Rafale. We were making jokes because the canopy going down and everything, and I had the Rafale underneath the trailer, and I made a comment. Yeah, watch the axle will break on the trailer and crush the Rafale. So yeah, no, that didn't happen. The Rafale made it home okay, no damage, thank God. And so yeah, I slid under the trailer to get so I wouldn't step on it or anything, so nothing would happen to it. I wouldn't drive over it with my car. So I was making jokes that yeah, watch the axle will break on the trailer and crush it. But yeah, no problems. It made it home safely, so that's good. Yeah, Fred, it was awesome. Thank you, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Have you flown your Hellcat yet, Marshall? Yeah, Bobby's plane was fast, no doubt about it. You know, that thing was hauling butt. You know, between mine and Matt's and Bobby's, if we had had a real race, you know, where we literally launched together and raced, I think we would have had a good race. I think that would have been fun. You know, but this wasn't organized anywhere near good enough for that. But we still had a good time, and we put on a great show. Everybody that watched thought it was great. I got so many compliments about the race. So mission accomplished. It worked out good. We all had fun. Um, Most of us brought our airplanes home. We had a few issues. Well, Air Marshal, I would do this. I would fly it first, make sure it flies good and everything, and then if you want to paint it, have at it. But make sure it flies first. You know, ask me how I know. Yeah, okay, I'll do that right now while I'm looking. You guys are talking about it. It's you got me curious. Let me open a window here and take a look. Uh, wow. 1920 millimeter. Holy crap. I might have to buy that one. That's cool. That is very cool. VQ models. Wow. That looks cool. I like that. Man, that looks good. It's not too bad either. $349 for that? It's not bad. Of course, you're going to have to put your own power system in it, and your servos and all that, but wow, that looks cool. Yeah, that's sharp. I like that. That really looks good. Surprised they didn't make it a turboprop though. I mean, it looks good this way too, for sure. But most ag wagons these days like that are turboprop. So I'm just kind of surprised they wouldn't have made it that way. But it's cool. Yeah, that's a very good looking airplane. Wow. Hobby King. Who'd have thought? That's funny. Yeah, guys, that's not bad. I like it. That looks good. That looks really good. Wow, so people like the Hellcat? Well, that's cool. So I wonder why Hobby King came out with that ag wagon. That's interesting, especially a big one. That's cool. I can see a few more. Hey Matt, the extra 330 Avios is on sale. 329. Better hurry up and order it. It's on sale. Get it while it's hot. Just doing a quick scan while I'm on Hobby King's page here. See if I see anything I can't live without. I do have to order some wing struts for the Grand Tundra. The wing it's got aluminum tubes for wing struts. And the PA18 from FMS are plastic, and once they've been in a hot car and melt, they're completely useless. They're junk. Very disappointed in that. I can't believe they made those wing struts out of plastic, and a low heat plastic, because it got hot in my car to fold them completely over. They were sitting on the wing. The wing had no pressure on it. It was laying upside down with the plastic strut out, just hanging out like this, with the little divider strut here. And the car got so hot that this just folded over like this. And it just ruined it. Because I straightened it out, and you can't get it straight. You know, it's twisting the wing. You know, you put it back on the plane and it twists the wings. So now the wing's got aileron twist in it, and it's just horrible. So disappointed in that. What a piece of crap. So I'm going to make new struts out of the FMS aluminum tubes, and that'll fix it. The plastic ends are okay that are on the, and they just, you know, they've got, it's 3 pieces, well, 4 pieces, but the aluminum tube, or the plastic tube end on each tube going to the top of the wing, and then the bottom of the wing has that V-shaped, and the struts glue onto that, and then the 4th piece is just the little center strut. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to order those aluminum tubes and then fabricate my own wing struts, because the ones that, you know, I can't put it in the car. It'll melt. Every time I put it in the car, it's gonna melt, and then they're worthless. So I'm not gonna keep buying them. They're gonna keep, you know, melting. So I'll just make some aluminum ones. Hang on a second. What color was it, Marshall? The jet, the foam jet? Oh, you're talking about yes. That was Jeff Adams. That thing was beautiful. Holy crap, did that look good. He did an awesome job painting that thing. You know, I've painted planes with any kind of primer. And primer works great. I mean, you know, except for all the hanger rash that the Hurricane kept getting on it, it was smooth as shit too. But yeah, he did. I love the bronze color he put on that. That was beautiful. He did a really nice job on that. That looked good. I do like the Grand Tundra, except for the price tag on it. Um, you know, I had a regular Tundra and I sold it to buy it, you know, in the new one in a different color. And I haven't gotten it. Every time I go to buy it, it's on back order. It's because it's so popular. Um, but the Grand Tundra is too much money. If it was cheaper, I'd buy it. But I definitely will buy another small Tundra. You know, because I like that plane. I love the reverse. I think that was cool. I love the floats. You know, $179, that's a good deal. But the Grand Tundra is like $369 or something. That's not such a great deal. I don't want to pay that for that. John, morning. Good to see you, John. Yeah, yeah. When I had my Tundra, I loved it, Michael. I had such fun with that. But then I forget what I got like two more tail dragger planes. I think the Timber and the PA-18 from FMS and maybe something else. So I wanted to get rid of one of them, and I got rid of that one. Like I said, not to get rid of it per se. Just I wanted a better color. I wanted the red, white, and blue one. So I sold the green one so that I could buy the red, white, and blue one. And then when I went to buy it, it was on back order. And I know they're back in stock now. And but right now I'm all airplaned out. I don't need any more airplanes. Um, they'll shit their pants if they release a bone. What's a bone? Is that a good plane? A bad plane? I don't. I'm not making reference to the bone. What? I don't know what you're talking about there. Twin 80 bone. I don't know what plane a bone is. Sorry, man. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't doubt it, Michael. It's a great airplane. You know, I definitely want to get another one. I keep a B1. Oh, that's a bone. Wow, I've never heard that called a bone before. That's hilarious. uh, yeah, I never heard that called a bone before. That's funny. B1. Oh, that's okay. Funny. I get it. Yeah, that's never heard that before. That's crazy. I've never heard anybody refer to that as a bone. That's funny. I you know which one? I like the Lancaster that Hobby King came out with. That's a nice looking little airplane. I can't believe it flies as well as it does on a 3S. You know, four motors and all that, and it seems like it's a really good airplane. And I like the looks of it. They did a great job on it. I'm a big Lancaster fan anyway, and the color scheme on it and everything just looks really good. I like that little plane. uh, yeah, Brian, I've been wanting one of those forever because we have a whole club of paramotor guys out at our field, and the guy that died had one, Bob, and he used to fly it when they were there. You know, he'd fly out over their heads and shit, and it was hilarious. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. I've been wanting that for a while too. just to have it. I thought it'd be fun to have it. Fly it when those guys show up. Yeah, see, that's I wanted that air tractor really bad, but now that Hobby King has that big one, man, that's tempting. God, I really like that. Oh, so you ordered the big Corsair mat? Cool, good job. Yeah, I love my Sky Raider, guys. I can't believe it's been off the market that long. Jesus, that's such a good airplane. 1600 millimeter, beautiful, gorgeous airplane. Flies fantastic. It was made by HSD. The same people make the new 182 and the new 262, and now they have an F-86 out. Um, yeah, it was put out about 5 6 years ago. It was sold through a couple of different companies. Um, just awesome. You know, it's got working air brakes on the back of it. You know, that open up out of the fuselage, just like on an F-86. You know, retracts, lights. Um, flaps. It's in the Oriskany uh, something B, Bumblebee something air wing. Gorgeous airplane. Well, it's the same as this actually. Hang on a second. It looks identical to this, but a lot bigger. But it's this scheme right here. And it's painted exactly like this. You know, the ailerons are white, but the wings gray. And, you know, it's got this, I forget what they called this. With this bumblebee on it here. I don't know what they call it though. But it says USS Oriskany. So yeah, it's a beautiful airplane. Really well made. The foam on it's perfectly smooth. And yeah, I love this plane. You know, the big one. I love this one too. This one's cute. This one flies good. The retracts, you know, they're removable. You know, you can pull the you can pull the wheels off and fly it with no landing gear on it. They just pop right off. Um, and yeah, this thing flies really nice. It looks good in the air. It's a nice airplane, but the big one's awesome. I mean, it's freaking awesome. Same thing back here. You know, this is all gray. The rudder's white. The elevators are white. The horizontal stab is gray. You know, it's painted identical to this. Same number, the 500 on it. I mean, it's just a bigger version of this, but it's identical. Right, Skyraider Bob. Yep, yep. Yeah, I want a 2 meter Skyraider too. I mean, I love my 1600, but I want a 2 meter. You know, I want a 2 meter Skyraider. I want a 2 meter um, Spitfire. I want a 2 meter. I mean, all these warbirds that we're talking about. You know, they need to be 2 meters. That's what I want. Um, I mean, the 1600 Skyraider is pretty big, but the 2 meter would be awesome. You know. Oh, Paul, I imagine they'll come out with a UMX Draco. I have no doubt. I don't know when, but I'm sure they'll come out with one. Why wouldn't they? You know, the sales were so good on the full size one. You know they're going to make a mini one. And the Turbo Timber's got a shitload of lights on it already. So it's not like they won't be able to do the same thing with Draco and add a few more lights. So, yeah, I totally expect to see a UMX Draco in the next year. All right, Michael, have a good night. Give your pup a kiss for me. Oh, is that right, Matt? The only way you'll get a Draco is if it's a UMX. Yeah, Airvex, I don't think the FMS plane's a problem. Not near as big a problem as everybody's making it out to be. Um, it can easily be remedied with the right prop. If you do the prop mod, because it's got the same motor in it that's in the Mustang. So this prop with the mods done to it pulls that 1700 Mustang vertical like no tomorrow, and it's pretty damn fast. You know, it's doing over 80. So um, they can definitely make that plane faster just by propping it correctly, and they don't have it propped correctly. I think they were going too much for scale look instead of flight performance. So they put that big ass prop on it, and I haven't seen the plane in person yet. Um, but when they get the prop figured out, or somebody does a prop mod to it like this, this has got way more pitch in the prop because you put it under the leading edge of the prop on this plane. You put a tie wrap in there, which increases the pitch on these blades, and it's a night and day difference of the performance of that Mustang before and after you put that mod on it. Because I did a video on it, and people were always complaining that the Mustang was way underpowered. It wouldn't go vertical, and I just showed him. I said, do the prop mod, and I didn't invent this mod. It, guy named Dr. Foamy, I think his name is on YouTube, come up with this prop mod. And you do that mod and put a 3000 or a 4000 battery in it, not a 7000, and that thing will go vertical to the stars. I mean, it's off the runway in 7 feet, 10, and it'll go straight up. And if you want to see that, go watch my video. Because I've got an onboard camera and a hat cam, both, and it goes 300 feet like there's no tomorrow, straight up. So, um, so that Corsair is going to be awesome. I'm going to buy one. I definitely want it. The and if nobody else figures out the prop, I will. You know, I wouldn't even have a problem. Um, well, it's hard because the spinner's part of the back plate. It's hard to put this particular, but I could, for testing anyway, I could put this prop on that plane, and I'll bet you it'll go vertical, just like the Mustang does, because they have the same motor in them. So, you know, this prop on that Corsair would make it go vertical, and it'll bolt right on. It's going to look funny because it's not the right, you know, but it'll fly fantastic. Yeah, Brian, that would be cool. You know, a UMX Draco with reverse prop. Yeah, that would be freaking cool as shit. All right, Air Marshal. We'll catch you later, buddy. Brian, have a good night, man. Thank you, buddy. All right, Ron. You have a good night too, man. Thanks for stopping by. So what else you guys want to talk about tonight? Hobby King got anything else you guys were looking at? I hadn't checked it out totally. Oh, you know what I could share with you guys? I have some pictures from the race. Let me yeah, Jerry McGee, who's the president of the club that we had the Pilot Ryan meet at, sent me some really good pictures of the racers. He's got pictures of Matt's plane, my plane, Dave RC's plane, Bobby K's GB, Dave RC's Mustang, and then the gaggle of us um, all of the 10 of us that flew the Mustangs and Falkwolves. He's got the group shot of that. So um, I'm sure you've seen that shot. I think other people have put that one up. But these pictures of can I forward this whole thing? Okay. I don't know if this is going to work. Let's try this. Come on, this is the right password. I know it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh my god. Jesus, come on, guys. Verify, add this number, confirm this number. Okay, we're sending you a code. Confirm the code. We're sending you. Holy shit. Jesus, it's only email, for Christ's sake. Oh, crap. Now I gotta freaking Oh, damn it. I hate this. Now I gotta resave the planes. Jerry. Okay. Here, let's try this. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh, crap. I don't want that. I want. No, I already signed in. Where is it? It's gotta be this. Screw it. Damn it. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Yeah, you can sleep on the bus. I don't mind. Stick around. You can sleep on the bus. I'm sure you're gone, Jim, but have a good night. Thank you, man. Yeah, Airvex, man, the motion, from what I hear, I didn't go look, but boy, everybody's been bitching that some of the prices went way up. So, what's next on the garage? I just got to finish digging the footer, which is all I'm working on now, guys. The airplanes are on hold for now. Gonna get the garage done. So, I gotta get these stumps dug out, finish digging them out, and get the footer dug, get the concrete poured, and then get on the schedule to get them to put it up. So we're gonna full steam ahead on that right now. Not doing anything else. Yeah, Mickey. Yep. Yeah, the FMS one's cheaper for now. I mean, all FMS's prices went up too, but I don't know on their web page. But I don't know if Horizon's gonna up their prices or if they have a deal with them to keep the prices for another year. I don't know what's going on there. But if you go to FMS's website, their prices went way up too. That's why I bought the F7F before the price went up. It seems like some of the prices on FMS stuff went up like almost 30%. You know, 10% on the higher price planes and like 30% on the lower price planes. So, yeah, they really hammered it pretty good. I gotta go pee, guys. I'll be right back. Go to fmsmodels.com. You can check out the prices there. Yeah, I mean, if you go to FMS, it says $569, but it's still $499 in stock at Horizon Hobby right now. So if you want the Corsair, um, go get it right now from from Horizon before the prices go up. I don't know when they're going up. They haven't said anything, but I saw the prices go up at FMS. So I jumped on the Tiger Cat before it went up. And I'm probably going to jump on the Corsair before it goes up because I want that new Corsair. I have the 1700 Mustang and I have the 1700 P47. So the only one I don't have is the Corsair. So I want it. So Really? You can't get Horizon Hobby stuff in Australia? Really? Wow. No, Paul, I don't have that small one. No. How do you get your stuff over there, Mick? Do the other companies like Motion, do they ship to you? Cause I don't want a little airplane like that. I mean, the Sky Raider was one thing, but yeah, I don't. I'm not a big fan of the little stuff like that. Yeah, the stuff doesn't fly off grass worth of crap that small, and I don't have a paved runway to fly it at, and yeah, I just don't get that big a kick out of the little ones. They're all right. I mean, I like the UMX timber for sure. You know, the timber and turbo timber are awesome, but you know that's a different animal. Um, yeah, hell, I got a brand new Corsair in the box right here from my arrows I haven't put together yet. You know, that one's what 48 inches, 1100 millimeter, whatever that is. Yeah, so I have that one to put together yet, and I want the FMS one. So, um, yep, Richard, that's good. Good point. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I bought it too. But I mainly bought Real Flight just to play with Air Marshal on Monday nights, the first Monday of the month. That's a hoot. We have a lot of fun in that. Um, so yeah, that's a fun simulator. Yeah, Dane, if I'd have bought that little Corsair, I probably would never have flown it. I would have probably just put it together and hung it up. You know, I've got so many Corsairs now. Um, and I have another one. The Fly Zone Corsair I have is that same paint scheme as my folding wing one, and I don't fly that one. And that one's 1270 millimeter, I think. So I have that one. I have the folding wing one. I have the Park Zone one. I have the arrows one. I have what else have I gotten? I've got the E Flight one. Um, I've got the 14 millimeter FMS one. So shit, what is that? Six Corsairs. Um, yeah, the seventh is going to be the FMS one. You know, the new 1700. Um, Not interested in that little one from Hobby King. It's cute, but I ain't gonna fly it. I don't need another plane to hang up. So what about the Corsair, Matt? I know you said you ordered it. Yeah, I'm going to too. I want that plane. I love the new one with the orange stripe on the fuselage, just like the Bearcat from Arrows. I love that scheme. I think that looks cool as shit. I also like the green striped one from E-Flight, so I have that one too. Um, those are just good looking Corsairs. I like both of them. My favorite's the folding wing one. That was my all time favorite. All the detail on it, the stickers for the prop and everything. I mean, it's just absolutely love that plane. I've always loved that Corsair, and now I have it. Very happy too. I got to fix the landing gear, but I ain't worried about it. It's going to be a simple fix, you know, because I already bought the FMS gear to put in it, and I may just stick that gear in it anyway because it's way nicer than the stuff that it came with. Um, oh, Corsair Kenny, I get it. Oh, you should call me Mustang Kenny. I got way more Mustangs than Corsair. I have 11 or 12 Mustangs. Um, I've got, I think, 5 T28s, 4 or 5 T28s, I think. Um, McCorsair Kenny. No, it's Corsair McKenny. That's got a much better ring to it. Mustang McKenny. My tent was tied down. The tent was tied down, and my canopy was tied down. The canopy was tied down with a big piece of rebar. Rich, my Matt M's dad, Rich M, tied it down for me. So yeah, my stuff was tied down. It's the guy's crap next door that wasn't tied down that flew into mine and tore everything up. And that's why I got so upset because, even my stuff was tied down this time and I still got destroyed. No fault of mine. Yeah, when the guys next door took off flying, it just ripped mine to shreds. And then went over Rich's tent. It tore his canopy area, and then hit Dave RC's canopy and tore it all to shit. So yeah, it's it doesn't. It's. I just can't win for losing because this almost happened again last year at at E-Jets. We had a big storm in the middle of the night and destroyed. My canopy was tied down. When I got up, it was still tied down, but the cloth canopy was destroyed. It broke it didn't move. It was still sitting where it belonged, but it broke the cross pieces that held the the actual canopy part up and tore all the canopy to hell. So I lost that canopy, had to replace it. This is the one that replaced it, and it got tore up. First time I used it, it got tore up. So are they, as in who? Who they? Are they? Who they? What, you don't have wind in California? Yeah, the RC gods were jealous. Yeah, listen, I'm not the guy they're jealous of for sure. There are so many people that have way more planes, way nicer planes than me. Now, I don't have that greatest stuff. I like my stuff. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining or anything, but I'm not buying the $4,000, you know, turbine jets and the composite this or that. You know, the big scale balsa composite kit. You know, ARFs. I don't have any of that stuff. I can't afford it. I have foam airplanes because that's what I can afford. Um, and I just keep getting. Yeah, I thought I didn't think he did because when I got hit by lightning, he could have killed me right then, and he didn't. So I thought maybe he liked me, but man, I'm starting to think he doesn't again. Between last year losing the canopy um, and then getting hit by lightning, and then this year losing the canopy and the tent, and a bunch of planes, and my radios, and my phone, and yeah, I don't know. Earthquakes. You guys have earthquakes over there? Yeah, Sea Mafia, that's the guys that came apart. I think that's exactly what he did. I think he bought his at Dick's. I think you can get the warranty at Walmart. Actually, I think they asked me if I wanted a warranty on it, and I said no. That was pretty stupid. I should have said yeah. Um, Same place, Paul. I still have to dig the footer. I haven't had time to work on it. I was getting ready for the Pilot Ryan thing. I had so much to do to get ready for that, and I put the for a couple of weeks I put that on hold. Um, but that's all I'm working on now. I just got to dig out. I bought a new chainsaw to finish cutting out those stumps, and the wind's been so bad this whole week. I mean, the last 3 days it's blowing so hard out here. I can't start a fire. It's not going to work with that much wind. It's not going to work. So I can't burn the stumps out because the wind's killing me. So yeah, it's just one thing after another. But yeah, right now my focus is just the garage. I'm not focused on anything else. I don't give a crap about anything else right now. All I want to do is get the garage built. So, um, not working on planes, not working on anything. I mean, I got to take. Um, Well, no, I don't either. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna work on the garage, but I can't do it in this wind. I got to paint the roof of the house. Um, but that's a 1 day job. That's not a big deal. But yeah, so I got to get cracking on the garage full tilt now. Full tilt boogie. When I got home from the Planet Ryan thing, I had to send back the F9F to Horizon Hobby. I had to finish my taxes and get them, but I had to get the phone fixed first. So that was my three things on the agenda that I had to take care of immediately. And they're finally done. The phone's finally done. I sent the package back to Horizon yesterday, and I filed my taxes today. Um, so, yeah, so now I don't have anything on the plate that needs immediate attention, just the garage. So, we're just going to full tilt boogie on the garage now until it's done. And then we'll get back on the planes and everything else. But right now I ain't doing shit to nothing until the garage is built. Yeah, I can't believe my antenna hasn't blown off the roof again. It's been so windy here. It's been crazy. Especially today. It was horrible today. And I can't start a fire on the stumps in this kind of wind. It won't generate any heat. So, yeah, it's not gonna, not this windy. So yeah, it's just not gonna work. Dana, did you buy the E-Flight FW190? Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Mick. Honestly. Well, send me some pictures, Michael. I'd love to see the new trailer you bought. My trailer's been a big hit. Everybody really loves the setup. The guys out at the field, the guys at the Ryan show saw a lot of the guys there saw it. It's been a big hit. Everybody, uh, Luis Lopez was in this chat earlier. His, I think it's his cousin, Andy. Um, he's all excited. He wants to copy my trailer almost to the T. He just loves it. He's been so excited about how good it came out that it's really given him it's lit a fire under his butt. Um, flyingamotorsports.com. So which one did you get, Michael? Car hauler, stacker, lift gate, semi combo, living quarters, toy hauler. Which one did you get? In search bar, type 2017. It'll be the first one that comes up. All right, let me take a look. $34. Holy shit, dude. Is this the exact one you bought? What are you going to do with that? Holy crap, man. That fucker's huge. Oh, God, look at all these pictures. I gotta look at these. Holy crap. Damn, dude, that thing's beautiful. It costs more than my house, but holy crap. Damn. Damn, that's awesome, man. But you didn't buy that for airplanes. What did you buy that for? Yeah, I was just going to ask you about that. What's the story with the double doors that open up and then have sliders behind it? Um, is that like just the entrance to go in and out? And those glass sliders are automatic. They got a sensor on them, and they slide open and close as you walk in and out. Oh, so you didn't buy that? You're just breaking our balls. Yeah, it's nice though. I was in a trailer recently, similar to that. It was a stacker for putting a car above. And God, I cannot remember whose trailer that was. Oh, you did buy it. I thought you said you couldn't afford it. Oh, you couldn't afford the power doors. You spent $70,000 on the trailer. You couldn't afford to. What? How much extra with the power doors? A couple $100? Now that's funny. Oh God, yeah. Where the hell was I looking at that damn stacker trailer? That thing was freaking awesome. So you didn't buy that for just airplanes. What other toys have you got that you want to haul around with that thing? You got motorcycles, four wheelers, side by sides. What do you? What else are you? Go kart racing. What are you doing? Oh, your business partner has a stacker. Yeah. Oh, he has. You don't have any kids? Wow. I thought you had kids. I don't know why I thought that. Oh, okay. So she's 27. So no motorcycles, no four wheelers, none of that crap. Um, so you really bought that big trailer just to haul airplanes in? Damn, you're gonna have a sweet setup. How many side-by-sides do you have? I assume Jill's your wife. What kind of car does she have? So will that fit in the back of it? Can you load that in the back? Wow, sweet. That's nice. You'll be traveling in style with that thing, man. Holy crap, dude. That is sweet. So are those lockers on the front of it for like ropes and jacks and all kinds of hold downs and stuff like that? Is that what those are in the front? Well, that is one badass trailer. Jesus, that's cool. Wow. Hey, that's tall enough for me to stand up in it. I'm good. Yeah, I saw those. That's sweet. Yeah, I don't know if I like. You know, Boozer put his name all over his trailer too, and you know, I don't think I want to advertise what's in the trailer. I just leave mine plain white. Let them guess. I don't want to advertise. What? Sea Mafia? Is that your logo? Yeah, these guys that have Harley Davidsons and they put it in a Harley Davidson badged trailer. Gee, I wonder what they have in there. Let's advertise. You know, so they don't steal the trailer or the bikes. They just steal the rig and all. Take the whole damn thing. Yeah, exactly, Mick. Yeah. Listen, one of the guys at our club, he does raps for a living. That's what he does, and you know he's got his name. You know, I mean he's telling you what's in his little trailer. And I said, "Aren't you worried somebody's going to steal it?" He goes, "It's insured. I don't care. Let them take it. I'll make more money if they take it. You know, in an insurance claim." I'm like, "Okay." You know, yeah. He says it's insured for like 17,000 or something. I don't know. And it looks. It's a tiny little trailer. It looks like a double height coffin. That's what it looks like. You know, not the rectangular coffins, but the body shaped coffins where you know they go up to your shoulders, they spread to the shoulders, and then they like 45 again, and then up top. That remember those coffin shape? Well, that's what this thing's shaped like, and he can get a lot of stuff in it. I mean, he can get two or three big balsa, you know, pattern planes or 3D planes in it. Um, he's got it all set up real nice the way they fit in there. But it's a tiny little trailer, you know, in proportion to other things, and you know, it's purpose built just for these airplanes. It's very light. You could tow it behind a motorcycle. Um, but it's he's got you know a picture of a you know not a photograph picture, but a vinyl cut airplane on the side of it, and it says Aero Master, or I don't know, something like that. So yeah, you don't have to be Einstein to figure out what's in the trailer. And all right, Paul, have a good night, man. We'll see you tomorrow. So yeah, I don't want to put what's in the trailer on the trailer. I'm not advertising it. A plain white trailer is fine with me. When I finish designing my logo, I'm going to have it put on T-shirts and stuff. But I'm also going to get those big, tall flags, you know, and have it Hangar 51 put on that with the logo, and I'll have some of those made up. So when I get to where I'm going, I can advertise who I am, where I am. But driving down the road, sitting at a rest stop, whatever, I don't need everybody in the world to know what's in the trailer. I don't care. Don't want it. Yeah, you might as well just put windows in the trailers. Let everybody look and see what you got in there. So they, I mean, you're already telling them what's in there. You might as well just put a window on it and let them look in. You know, because if they look in and don't like what they see, they won't bother to try to steal it. Whereas, you know, they might break into the trailer and then they go, "I don't want this. This isn't what I thought it was," and then there you're stuck with a broken trailer. You know, they break the gate door or cut a hole in the side of it or whatever. You know. So it's like the one guy says, you know, hey, I hope they do steal it. It's insured for way more than it's worth, so I get a big payday if they steal it. So let them steal it. Okay, not my idea of a good time, but whatever. So Michael, where's that trailer at? Is it out in California? Is it local here? Oh well, wait a minute. You're out in California though, aren't you? Yeah, I wasn't thinking there for a minute. Yeah, you're not Florida. You're in Cal. So how far away is that trailer? How far you got to go to pick it up? Oh God. God, my computer's working dog ass slow. Holy crap. I don't know what's going on with this. Wow. I don't know what's going on. Man, this thing's moving slow. Now see, where did this come from? I didn't click on this. What the hell? Ugh. Alright. Spare parts. Where you at? Need some parts. Parts. There we go. You. Oh god, I just love fucking Hobby King. Yikes. Oh, that's landing gear. That's not what I want. Do you have wing struts? Are they available? There they are. That's not bad. $874. Alright, that'll work. Back ordered. Oh, that's lovely. How nice. Oh, crap. Well, just one more thing I can't get right now. Typical. Oh my god, Mickey. Oh, that's funny. Oh. GB, what's up? I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. Uh, um, on the PA-18, the wing struts, you know, they start together at the bottom and then they go out to two points on the wing, and then there's that divider piece in the middle. Well, that crap's all plastic on this airplane and it melts in my car. So I've lost 3 sets of those now. Um, because they get hot in the car and melt. And you can't straighten them. You can, but they won't be right. Um, and what happens is after you get them straight again, but they're crooked this way, and when you attach it to the wing and then try to hook it to the fuselage, it puts a twist in the wing. You know, so I hooked them up, tightened all the screws up, and then I looked at the front of in the right wing. No, it was the left wing. The left wing had such a twist in it. It'd be like, you know, and I think it was a down twist. So it would be a right aileron input. You know, so the plane would immediately try to go to the right, the way the wing was twisted. So yeah, it's not usable. So they need to be made out of aluminum. So the ones that are on the Grand Tundra, the big Tundra, are aluminum. So if I order a set of those, I'm sure I can modify them to work on the PA-18, and that'll cure that problem. No, just licking them clean. That's all he was doing. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough crowd. What is that? A cockroach flying around? I think it is. It's too big to be a moth. Oh, that is a moth. GB, we all wish we were that flexible. Yes, it is. Look at that. Huh? I don't have a Draco, but I've got the shirt. I've got 4 shirts, actually. I have 2 of these. I have a Mike Patey emblem shirt. And then I have a Mike Patey on the breast, and then get back to work on the back of the shirt. So I bought these 4 shirts. In prep for my Draco, and I don't have a Draco yet. But I might be on my way to go get one. If that place in Mobile, Alabama still has one, I'm going to go get it. It'll take me a day to go up and back. Not that bad. Like 10 hours, I think. It's about 5. I think it's about 5 hours each way. Yeah, but it's going to cost me so much to have you ship it to them. Well, you know what, though? You know, gas money to drive all the way up there and back is going to be about the same. Yeah, that's true. I'll be wearing one, but I won't be crashing my Draco. So, yeah. Jerry is coming to Jet Jam. Triple pickle, double cheese burger with Cooper's beer. Jet Jam's next month. Michael, where are you? Aren't you all the way out in California? Where are you at? Are you close by? Yeah, it's like the 11th, I think, of June. That's hilarious. Miko, you got a long way to go to reach my age. A long way to go. Oh, you are in Kansas. Oh, no shit. Um, are you going to go to Null in the fall, Michael? Okay. Well, oh God, I might be going to Jet Jam now after all the wonderful donations tonight, guys. Um, I might be able to go. Still got to get the garage done though, but um, well, you know what? You know, Miko, it's what it's only 3, 4. What is it? 4 in the afternoon there. Everything's open. You could go get one. You know, it's 3 o'clock in the morning here. Ain't nothing open. The convenience store up the street. You know, that's it. The 24-hour gas station. That's all we got open right now. Yeah, Jerry's going. I guess. Yeah, I don't know if he's got room, but I wonder if he could pick it up for me. Depends on how much he's going to haul in his trailer. Oh. Hmm. You really got me thinking now, Michael. Damn. I'm going to have to rethink this. No, I'm fine. Not a problem at all. Not even tired tonight. I was dying this afternoon. I kept trying to get a nap in before the show tonight because I thought I'd be tired, but I'm fine. I was trying to, you know, get a nap in so I wouldn't be, but yeah, I'm good tonight. It's just things are winding down. We haven't got much to talk about. Oh yeah, the yawn. I yawn all the time. That doesn't mean I'm tired. That just means I need air. Wow. Hmm. To win the lottery. That's my hopes and dreams. Dan's RC, what's up? Good to see you, man. I would love to get a big motorhome or a big trailer behind a motorhome or whatever and just travel the country and go fly with everybody. Just go from state to state and meet up with everybody and go flying. I'd probably do that for a year. Yeah, I mean, I know all of you guys would do the same thing. I mean, I know you would love if you won the lottery and didn't have to work, and yeah, it'd just be a blast. Go out and meet everybody and fly with them, and yeah, that'd be awesome. So just before the Pilot Ryan event, Jeff from Lower Alabama told me that he sent me a message. Hey, can you help me with my radio master at the Pilot Ryan event? I have a bunch of questions, and I said sure, no problem. But I didn't have one yet. But I knew pretty much how it was going to work. But I had the opportunity to buy one cheap, so I did, just so I could help Jeff. I mean, I purposely bought this radio because I really wasn't going to buy it because I don't need it. I have 3 radios now I can use, so I didn't need another radio. But I really like this radio, so I really wanted to get it, but I wasn't going to get it. And then when Jeff said that, I was like, and one came up on Marketplace for $100. It had been flown like once. And I'm like, well, then screw it. I'll just get one. So I bought this radio, got familiar with it. Didn't take very long, a couple hours. And then at the Pilot Ryan event, I was able to, show Jeff exactly what he wanted to know about, setting up the radio and stuff. So it was awesome. the hell? Hmm. Whoa, where are you going? Holy crap. What the hell? What the hell just happened here? Oh, God. Here we go again. Great. So we're going to do this again. All right, Dad's Hangar. Thanks, man. It's good to see you. I'm having technical difficulties at the moment. I'm losing control of the keyboard again. I have no idea what causes this. So GB's out now too. Your ASW28 with the NX3 makes you look like you know how to fly. That's funny. So, Mick, how come you haven't been flying? What's going on over there? Are you that busy at work? Weather been bad? What's going on? Yep. 100 weeks in a row. Well, more than that, actually. Well, all right, wait a minute. More shows than weeks, because there's some of those shows are like 2 in 1 week when I'm filling in for somebody else. But yeah, 100 shows, no breaks. Haven't missed a week in over a year. I've had at least one show every week for over a year. Have you flown the Yak 130? McHundy show? McHundy? I don't know what that is. I don't know. It's just cheap, one of those stainless insulated glasses. It's not what's that brand name that's so expensive? That thing flies so good. Man, it's a great airplane. It sounds great, too. Man, that thing's the most jet-sounding, non-turbine EDF I've ever heard. Yeti. Yeah, it's not a. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's not a Yeti. It's a cheap knockoff. I don't know, from Walmart. It'll hold 2 cans of Cokes. That's what, 24 ounces and ice. You know, about a third of ice and then 2 cans of Coke. Oh my God, how much did that thing cost? Didn't the price of that just go up? Yeah, you know, that's a really good way to look at it, Juno. I mean, yeah, thank God Draco wasn't there and in the tent. Although, I'm at the point now, honestly, I don't think I'm going to, when I go flying now, everything's staying in the trailer. I'm going to take it out, fly it, and then park it right back in the trailer. You know, until the next time I fly it or the next time I fly something else. I'm not putting anything out on the ground, under a tarp, in the tent, on the, you know, just not under the canopy. I'm just not doing it anymore. Oh, so you're going to turbine that? What, how are you going to do that? That's a dual opening, you know, twin opening in the back. 109? What do you mean 109? Oh, 64 millimeter EDF. Oh, gotcha. What the hell did you want that for? That's funny. Right. Well, that happened, Juno. The my brand new F7F. Somebody tripped over one of my tent tie downs and fell on the F7F, the brand new F7F, and screwed the left wing all up. So yeah, just more bad luck. That happened just before the wind took the whole mess down. So, well, the night before that happened Thursday night. Uh, the wind happened Friday afternoon. Um, so yeah, that's when I decided that, you know, from now on I'm going to bring whatever I can in the trailer that can be kept in the trailer, and uh, you know, when I'm done flying it, I just sit it back in the trailer on its rack where it belongs and where nobody can fall on it or trip on it or the wind can't blow it away or any of that crap. Well, it's still going to go straight out the back, right? Through the, you're just going to, like, I don't know. I mean, that's weird. How are you going to do that? Are you going to make the hole, it won't be round, it'll be like oblong, the shape of the two holes, but open in the middle? Is that what you're going to do? Hmm. I gotta see that when you're done, man. I'm gonna definitely want to see that when you're done. I didn't realize that either. It has a lot of down thrust, does it? Hmm. To me, it looks like the Rafale from FMS needs some down thrust. It flies with the nose in the air. You know, it doesn't fly straight and level. Like it looks like it's flying like this the whole time. You know, it kind of a so it almost looks like it needs down thrust. You know, I could take the nozzles off and trim something off the bottom, and then they would angle down slightly. Um, no, he did for the FMS Rafale. Hey Raymond, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, man. It's good to see you. Um, so I'm looking at. I've got the RC Geek up right now, but this is more of a test flight. Hmm. Well, interesting. Oh, he's got a Bob Violet models, Raphael. That must be the one because he's not. I don't see anything about him making any kind of 3D printed exhausts for the FMS one. I don't know, I'll have to check that more. It's interesting though. Yeah, I did. That's what I did. Let's see here. I don't see it. Can you put the link up, Mick? Because I'm not finding it. 90% FMS nozzles. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's on his page. It's not on. It's not on YouTube. It's on his page. Okay. So was there a video on it where he talks about how he came up with the fact that it needed a smaller nozzle? Yeah, you probably should have mentioned that. My bad, you know. You dipstick. Yeah, that's my normal email address. Yep. One of many, but yeah, that works. That's the one most common one. That's the one I look at every day. Um, yeah, did he do a video and explain how he came up with that he needed to downsize the nozzles to get what a better thrust to weight, I guess? Oh, he posted on Facebook. God, you guys at Facebook. I'm never on Facebook. I guess I'm gonna have to start going on Facebook. Everybody fucking goes on Facebook. I never go on Facebook. Are they talking about this thing in RC groups? Do people like it? A bunch of people done it. Do they like it? What are they saying about it? Oh, no kidding. He just posted it today? Ah, well, that's cool. So apparently, he went to Top Gun last year with a Bob Violet models Rafale. That's interesting as hell. It's a yellow paint scheme, but it doesn't have the cat on it. It's something different. Hmm. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, thanks, Mick. I mean, I'll definitely look into it. Um, I'm just surprised that Chris um, came up with that. Not that the guy's not a genius or anything. I mean, he's very good at this shit. But that's the first time I've ever heard of anybody changing the size of the nozzles to improve performance. before. I'll listen. You know what? I'm going to end the stream. Go get a burger. Everybody fell asleep with the three of us. We'll pick this back up tomorrow night in the Zoom. Means you have to go to the supermarket. What? There aren't any fast food places there that have a good burger? He'd be munching on his burger in the Zoom. Hey, do you have Applebee's over there? Only McDonald's? No kidding. No, no Burger King, no Wendy's, no Checkers, none of those places, just McDonald's. What's Hungry Jack's? What do they serve? Oh, Burger King is Hungry Jack. Really? That's too bad. I'll tell you, man, the best burger I've ever had is from Applebee's, and that's not their specialty, but god damn, that's a good hamburger. My wife gets them all the time. I usually get the bourbon chicken and shrimp with broccoli, but she loves their. I love the hamburger. She won't eat it all, so I get to finish it. But damn, that's good. Double Whopper with cheese. That won't fit in the airplane. You got to go with a single. The double won't fit. You'll never get the hatch on. Well, Jeff in Lower Alabama, what are you doing up? You crazy nut. Yeah, that does sound good. You just took a nap. So you got a nap in before you go to bed. There, that's a good idea. Sure, I'm surprised we haven't seen Dave's RC. He should have been up at least once to pee already. I haven't seen him. Oh, you guys have an In-N-Out burger? Okay. Yeah, Taco Bell. Everybody has Taco Bell. Jesus, that. Have you guys seen the movie Demolition Man? So everything's gone but Taco Bell. Remember in the movie? The only thing left is Taco Bell, and it's a fancy restaurant. It's not fast food anymore. Now it's a big fancy restaurant. It's Taco Bell. That's all that's left. Then you have a rat burger if you want. If you want a burger, you got to have a rat burger down in the sewers. Tex-Mex, yeah. Do you have Del Taco? No Del Taco, just Taco Bell. Uh, um, is it common? I don't know if I'd call it common. Do they happen? Yeah, they're. It's a mini tornado. It's not a hurricane. It's just a. You probably have them. We call them dirt devils, also. Where you get a swirl of wind that goes through and it'll suck up some dirt off the ground so you can actually see the whirlwind. They're usually very small, but we've had such gusty winds this past week. It's been ridiculous. And so this was a pretty strong one that just popped up and died off as quick as it popped off. Popped up. Um, yeah, I've never have had one this strong before. I mean, we've seen them before, and I ran into one on purpose once just to see what it felt like, which was nothing. But those were the small. You know, this thing was pretty big and violent because man, I'm telling you, I mean everything just it just yanked everything out of the ground. You know, and it was just you know, on our field. It wasn't something that came down the road and, picking up houses kind of shit. None of that. It was just something that popped up right on our field, took down a bunch of crap. Some other airplanes went flying, but not tents, and then dissolved or disappeared right there on our field. So it was a very localized storm. It just decided that I was the target. Thank you. So Willy Willies over here. What the hell is a Willy Willies? Yeah, a mini cyclone, right? Yeah, that's what tore all my shit up. I guess they're pretty common on that field, um, but not strong ones. Just little dust devils they call them, and nothing like what hit me. Just little things that go across the field. I guess they see them from time to time. Mostly in the parking lot. They go through the parking lot and pick up the dust, and that's when they see them. If you have one go out there in the grass, you don't see anything. There's nothing for it to pick up and swirl around. See, it's invisible. But yeah, the winds were so bad this entire show that several times, I got caught. The airplane got caught in one in the air. While I was flying, and it just flipped the plane upside down, and then it was almost uncontrollable for a second or two. The way it was getting thrown around by the wind, it wouldn't fly. We didn't have lift coming over the wings. It was like going around the wings or under the wings or like sideways. The wind was coming from you know all directions, and the plane couldn't get any lift out of the. You had to fly out of the damn thing, and so that happened a couple of times this past weekend. So yeah, it just wasn't a lot of fun to fly in, and I'm at the point now that I don't need to fly that bad. If the winds are that bad, I'm not flying. Screw it. I'm not breaking airplanes anymore. I'm tired of fixing them. Because I decided that I could fly in this. It'll be fine. Yeah, right. Well, who posted my sundown flight? What sundown? My RV8 flight? Somebody posted up the night flight. What are you talking about? I don't think I saw that. Yeah, I don't. Do you have a link to it? I don't see it. My sundown flight at Ryan's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. Huh. Are you talking about my orange Pylon Racer plane? The Hurricane? Or something different? I didn't fly anything twin engine. I brought some twin engine stuff, but I didn't fly any of it. The winds were just terrible. I didn't want to risk it. So yeah, I didn't fly a twin anything. I had 2 or 3 twins with me. Let me think for a minute. I had the F7F. I had the B-25. Um, if you want to talk about twin exhaust nozzles on jets, I had the. What did I have with me? It was twin. The F4. There was another jet that was twin, wasn't there? No, I don't think there was. Just the F4. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the twins. No, that wasn't me. I didn't fly anything that was dark camo. I didn't fly anything that was camo. I'm thinking, did I even have anything with camo on? I don't think I have any camo planes in the trailer right now. Let me think a second. Well, the Mustang wasn't. Yeah. No, I didn't fly anything that was twin. Nothing. Or camo. Yeah, I've got nothing in the trailer that's camo. Yeah. Yeah, I have nothing in the trailer that's camo. So, I don't know. No, I didn't have an F4 with me. I didn't bring one. Um, I think the only warbird I flew was my Mustang. Well, the Hurricane's a warbird, but it wasn't painted like one. Yeah, it was orange and white with black stripes. Yeah, I flew. What the hell did I fly? I flew the Avanti. I flew. Nope, that wasn't me. I didn't call anything Sally. Let me think. I didn't fly the Hawk. or the BA Hawk. I didn't fly that. I flew the Hurricane. I flew the 182. I flew the RV8. I flew. Yeah, I take that back. I did fly the F7F twice. Yeah, that's true. I did, but that was on like Tuesday or Wednesday. Hmm. Let's see if they labeled it. Wow, I don't remember that video. What the hell did I do there? Yeah, that was Saturday night. Wow. I'll have to look for this. You got me wondering now. I haven't seen it. Mustang Sally now. No, mine's it's a red tail and it's got the hell's the name on the side of that thing? Something like Angelina or something. I don't remember. Shit. Not Sally though. Yeah, let me know if you find it, because I can't think for the life of me. I've been trying to watch all the videos that were taken, and I keep finding them, and they're really good. There's some really good stuff. Um, the gaggle of the Mustangs and the FW190s, where we had 10 planes at the air at once. That's the only thing I saw that I flew that was starting to get dark. Yeah, that's no problem, Juno. Yeah, man, I just can't think for the, and it's not, they didn't list it. I don't think it's on this. No, this is the whole raffle thing. Yeah, no, that's not it. It's not, because it's not. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Jeff, I saw your second one of the race. It was good. Nice job. Um, yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know if anybody filmed the F7F or not when I flew that. Um, yeah, I don't know. That's a good one. Well, send me a text message. My phone's working. If you find it, text it so I can take a look at it, because you got me really curious now. I've been trying to find footage of my stuff. Got some really great pictures from Jerry of the hurricane from the race. And then Jeff put up a great video. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I'm starting to get tired now. So I am out of here. But thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for everything. We had a great night. It was fun. And I will catch you guys all tomorrow night in Dave's show. And then also in probably a Zoom tomorrow night. So we'll see you guys there. Talk to you later, man. Thanks a lot. All right, guys. See you tomorrow.